which is funny how almost every foreigner has something to say badly about African Americans. Even Africans sometimes have to say about African Americans, but then everybody comes to America trying to be African American.
I'm not going to speak for my whole country. Love Jamaica. But I think quite a few Jamaicans think that you guys play the victim a lot. Like an outsider looking in, it's like, gosh, them complain about everything. Look how much opportunity them have. Look how them can work. Look how them can buy $1 burger. And them over there complain. And that is how I was preconditioned, if I'm being totally honest. They're like, Shante,
it makes sense.
Yeah, don't go over there and waste the opportunity. Don't go over there and start complaining. Work for your own, focus on that. So that's always been my mindset. We're so focused on just making it. I really want to emphasize that. But sometimes when you just are focused on, oh, you go eat, you know, things say somebody a touch you. You know, things say, you know, oh, I'm not have the right temperature. We're hungry. What y'all gonna do? Like,
the way how African Americans prioritize blackness isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their blackness. So, you know how African Americans will say, oh, black writer, black creator, black artist, black lawyer, black doctor, black woman in STEM. No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality. Maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you. And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider.
The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you. And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider.
So now let's move forward. So as an immigrant, I'm here in this country. What do I want to do? Put my best foot forward. What do my parents want to do? Put their best foot forward and give us the best opportunity they possibly can. Thank you, Lord, for my parents, because they did exactly that. But it's my turn as their child to hold the baton. And one thing I always say, my parents did not risk their lives to get to America for me to get involved in some political warfare. My parents did not risk their lives for me to get to America, for me to sit here fighting people all day. That makes absolutely no sense. And I think because you guys have never taken that level of a risk, you don't understand that level of responsibility and accountability. That's really the problem here. Because if you really risk your lives to have something, if you really risk your life to get something, you're not willing and ready to throw it away.
Just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it. How was that see you in 30? That wasn't an insult. That was strictly, you're black. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African. You're not, word. You're not Ghanaian. You're not Dominican. You're not Puerto Rican. You're not Cuban. You are American.
I farted so loud.
Black Americans people, I don't like them because they take lots of drugs.
Really, that's what I think.
But have you met any Black Americans in real life?
No, like in the movies. I didn't meet them.
Now, what do you think about the Black American culture?
Fucked up. I'm sorry. Is it like okay, the fucked up humanity group that's Black Americans, yeah. And I actually feel bad for saying that. It's true. I know it's true.
Now, why do you believe that?
Because they mostly don't belong where they are. They're Americans. We all know they're Americans. They know they're Americans, but they don't belong there because they are minor. One for that. They are minor, and the racism and everything. They don't belong there actually. So they belong here, and they are not here. So they are fucked up.
That's really interesting.
So I had this tweet by McBeanie _ and they said African Americans are by far the worst representation of Black people. They are obnoxious, self-righteous assholes that make people's lives a living hell anywhere they go. And then she got like 390 likes.
Is she also Black?
No, I don't know what she was. But This is what she said. Yeah.
Wow. That's really a lot of hate, I feel like. But like my mom would agree with that comment. She would agree with that post. She would say like, you know, lazy, like loud, rude, all the negative connotations.
That's interesting. So let's explore that.
That's really interesting.
But I also will say that like my parents definitely came over here with stereotypes about African Americans.
When Africans are immigrating to the United States, their idea of African Americans, like, take away modern times where we have like the internet and everything, it's coming from TV, right? Where they're just seeing these rappers and these music videos, and you're seeing these movies and TV shows with people shooting guns and like cussing.
Ignorance from our parents as well. Our parents say things to us in which, at least I can't speak for African Americans, but I know Africans, our parents say things to try to get us to stick with other Africans instead of branching out, and for that festered. So now it just lives on as we get older.
So I agree with her in that aspect, but also another thing I feel like isn't talked about enough is the way our parents will talk about Black Americans. Because if we're being honest with ourselves, our parents are not respectful. They will say things to try to instill within us to divide away from them, but like being lazy or not as clean or stuff like that. And I feel like that also helps perpetuate the divide, which also needs to be acknowledged.
Okay, so growing up, I had this ideology from the media, from people around me, that African Americans were these ghetto, noisy, arrogant, aggressive, just criminal.
So I think this was the intent of my elders as they reminded me to stay away from akatas. Akata is a derogatory term for African Americans. I didn't understand why at the time, because I knew nothing about propaganda, media, or anything else we'll discuss today.
Folks, we told people, hey man, why don't y'all get your tether class and check them? Because if we start checking them, I mean, the people are gonna catch strays, man. And we beg y'all for years to check your tethers. See, with us, our Sambo class, we check them. We always check them. Like when Jesse Lee Peterson comes up somewhere, we say, hey, listen, guys, there's a guy named Jesse Lee Peterson. He's a Sambo. He's gonna say something dumb. So when he comes in, don't even trip. We'll say, hey, there's a dude named Larry Elder. He's a butter biscuit eating Sambo. He's gonna say something dumb, so don't worry about it. So we kind of warn people about our Sambos. Y'all don't warn people about the folks y'all Sambo. They just show up, and then all of a sudden, weird stuff started happening. So we have to find out on our.
I think our contributions overshadow the few satellites or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we contribute a lot, and
like
put some tether online talking. Like, you're gonna have people talk. I mean, you feel what I'm saying? Like,
okay, what are these contributions? I got to hear this. What's the contributions?
I mean, like, we talk Hubert Harrison, Marcus Garvey. I mean, I can go down the list. I mean, the greatest leaders, well, not the greatest, I mean, but a lot of prominent leaders were Garveyites. Nation of Islam. That was Elijah Muhammad was a Garveyite. You know what I mean?
But Garvey didn't get anything popping. Garvey only got things popping because of the foundation of Black Americans. It wasn't the other way around. Garvey didn't get popping in Jamaica. Garvey got nothing popping in Jamaica. Garvey got things popping because of us. We helped Garvey. Garvey was allowed over here. They didn't want to let Jamaicans over here in 1915. They had a policy where they weren't letting Caribbeans and Africans over here. It was black folks on the grassroots in Tuskegee fighting to get those policies removed. That's how Garvey was able to come here. The foundational black American community elevated him because we were on that global black pride kick. We were on. He came and that was our foreign brother. We elevated him. It was not the other way around. Understand?
You ever heard of a group called Blacks for AI?
No, who is that?
Well, it's the only black group in terms of like the AI field. It was founded by an Eritrean woman and an Ethiopian woman. And they also took the government to court because they were using artificial intelligence to discriminate against, everyone here, all of us black folks. So that should look into that.
Well, yeah, that's some kind of anecdotal. That's not no big major movement. You understand? And AI is AI. There's all types of AI apps and prompts and things like that. So yeah, you're talking about some type of little anecdotal organization that filed a suit. That's not a major contribution to our society, sir.
Taking the government to court because they were using AI to pretty much discriminate on black people was not contributing?
No, it's not, because we've already been with these folks. No, what, another lawsuit? They go to court. People go to court with these folks all the time. We've been filing lawsuits against these people since the 1800s, dude. That's not nothing new.
It's actually groundbreaking. You kind of you got to look into it, actually, yeah.
It ain't really groundbreaking, dude. We've always gone to court with these folks for discrimination. That ain't nothing new. We fought discrimination in this country from day damn one. We've been fighting discrimination since 1526 over here. Understand? That's nothing.
But I can keep going on and on and on, especially back in the day, civil rights. So that's what I'm saying. You're comparing that to some tethers talking online. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Tethers talk.
That's
and these tethers who talk crap online end up being vice presidents like Kamala Harris. You understand?
Yeah, Kamala Harris is the Indian bedwench.
That's what I'm saying.
So, yeah, she's not a tether. Coleman Hughes is not black.
He's a tether.
But he's not black though.
Kamala Harris is the queen of the tethers. That's the queen definition of a tether. She's running around here trying to cosplay as a black person. That is the very definition of a tether. That is the very definition of a damn tether. And that's not just somebody talking crap on the internet. See, it'll start on the internet, but if you let it fester, then they'll slip up in the White House, and then we got a tether dictating our policies. Like Obama, the tether.
I even heard you call that Haitian lady who works for the Biden administration a tether. I mean, you just throwing that label around.
She is a tether. Karine Jean-Pierre, she's a tether. And a stud wench.
Okay.
And she's blocked me for years. She doesn't like me.
I mean, me personally, I would rather have my daughter look up to her than Sexy Red, but everyone's cup of tea is a little different. But
the irony is, Sexy Red's manager is Haitian. You see, that's the irony. So yeah, this is why we got to clean up. And Karine Jean-Pierre is a do-nothing stud wench. She's a nothing burger. And she's not a representative of our culture. That's why we don't want tethers misrepresenting us at all.
All right, cool. I can see there's no talking sense into you. It's just, you know what I mean? So, have a good one.
You're just giving us random anecdotal tidbits about nothing burger. You haven't talked about any real contributions because there are none.
I just said the Nation of Islam was a Garveyite.
The Nation of Islam was a foundational black American, an Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That was the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, foundational black American, who built up the Nation of Islam, one of the longest, most respected organizations in the country. Ain't got a guy with Garvey. If that were the case, why are Marcus Garvey's organization still around with respect as Huh?
Yeah, I disagree with you, Tariq, because I think you're You're saying everything I'm saying is underwhelming. You're dismissing it. Now, how can you dismiss Garvey?
Yeah, I am. Garvey was not what y'all think he was. Garvey was somebody who we elevated. We elevated Garvey. Let's get that Garvey thing straight. Garvey didn't get a damn thing popping in Jamaica. We done said this multiple times. Garvey didn't get a damn thing popping in Jamaica. The Jamaicans did not even like Garvey. Garvey tried to get his movement started in Jamaica. He failed multiple times. He only got it popping when he came around foundational Black Americans, because we were embracing everybody. If you were Black and you were talking about Black empowerment, come on, you are our brother. It is not the other way around. He didn't influence us. We influenced his movement. And we elevated him. We were already on that. We were already about elevating Black people globally. Yeah, Garvey never even went to damn Africa. Garvey failed. Garvey failed. Let's be real. And then when he went back to Jamaica, because of the whole mail fraud thing, because some of the Caribbean tethers he had around him were undermining him. That's what John Henry Clark said. Some of his men that were undermining him, feeding information to law enforcement, were Caribbeans. His fellow Caribbeans undermined him. And then when he went back to Jamaica, he ran for political office against a white man. The white man won. That's why he left Jamaica. He said he's ridiculous over here. He died in Britain. He was disgusted with Jamaica. Let's get that Garvey thing straight. That didn't do us no damn favor. He didn't do anything for the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad stood on FBA business. Elijah Muhammad had the real blueprint. He did things the right way. That's why the organization is still strong to this day. The template is still strong. Nation building, men standing on business, respecting the women standing on business, respecting the men, Black empowerment, investing in land, investing in businesses. Elijah Muhammad was standing on FBA business. You understand? And he influenced so many other people. But yeah, don't tell me about some Garvey influenced some damn body and Garvey failed. Garvey failed. Yeah? Well, we got to get this history straight. People come in here talking about their contributions. Man, please, y'all been getting it in off of what we've created. And I'm not trying to denigrate nobody, but no. We got to speak truth to power. And this dude start talking about some random lawsuits. That's not some major contribution to us collectively because some people filed a lawsuit. Are we going to get the lawsuit money? What happened with the lawsuit? Sound like the lawsuit failed. So yeah, no. I don't like when people do these little non sequiturs and act like that's something to pop your collar to. That wasn't nothing for us.
The Honey Badger and the Mongoose is a children's story for the family of how a honey badger and mongoose fight an evil alliance of venomous cobra snake and hyenas that overhauls the balance of the savannah. The Big Five. The honey badger demands reparations. Will the Big Five give reparations? Can the evil alliance be stopped? You can find this book at Amazon, Audible, and Kindle.
A lot of people like to ask, what problem, Yvette, could you have with Marcus Garvey? What Marcus Garvey represents, this sort of do-for-self, Black Star Line, what problem could you have possibly with Garvey? Well, I thought I'd make a quick video, short video, just to outline some of the issues that I had with Garvey and his sort of Pan-Africanist movement. Now, there are some things that we should understand very quickly, is that Garvey, during this period that he was talking about getting everybody back to Africa, which I have a problem with, during that same period, this was during his lifetime, there was something called the Red Summer. For those of you who know, the Red Summer was 1919. That was the Red Summer. That was an era of bloodshed in America. That was an era where a lot of Adolf's blood was spilled. And instead of focusing on that, Garvey was focusing on this sort of pompousness that I view as egotistical, that put him as a Jamaican American in the center of what ADOS were doing. And so the thought became, well, we can escape. And that thought, if you ask me honestly, I believe that there's a lot that Garvey stood for that was problematic then and is still problematic now in terms of how we do our politics. Because we now are still very invested in escape hatching. We are very invested in getting out of America. We're very invested in a romanticized view of Africa, as opposed to doing the work here to be in America. So while you have a bunch of Africans coming into this country trying to become Americans, you have people telling us it is your job to go back home, to go back to your homeland. It's almost as if there is some sort of exchange going on where people want to see us as ADOS become Africans and Africans become ADOS. That's what it looks like, and that's what it looked like to me even in the Garvey era. So when you're talking about, oh, we're going to have this ship and we're going to go back to Africa and you're not going to have to deal with white folk no more. Even in Africa, you have to deal with it. Not so much then, but now. So part of the problem is that I saw Garvey as running as opposed to building. And as many people know, I have a problem with running. If your problems are here in America, then your work is here in America, not listening to someone who came here later tell you what you should be doing, and that thing that you're doing means that you have to go back to Africa. Now, I would remind everybody also that there are a number of ethnicities in Africa. So this idea that we're going to be automatically somehow accepted here, I just don't see how it made any sense. It just seemed like one man's ego. That's one problem that I had with the Garvey mechanism, right? And he'd never been to Africa. So here's a man who had never been to Africa that all of a sudden was going to show us the way to move and navigate in Africa. And I don't think he ever went to Africa. He got sent off, and then he ended up in London. So somehow in his whole frame of work and his movement, he never ended up in Africa. And he never really dealt with all of the limitations that come with a movement. This was very fantastical. It was like he was writing a movie as opposed to actually doing something that I view as worthwhile. There's also, when you talk about the back to Africa movement too, it just reminds me of the same thing that racists tried to do with the American Colonization Society, which was formed in 1817 to send free African Americans to Africa as an alternative to emancipation. I view the Back to Garvey movement, or any movement that would have us go back to Africa as opposed to fight here, I view any movement like that as problematic to me. And it should be problematic to you that we would build the richest country in the world, and then after we build it and after we're done and America's rich, then we get to go into a third world country or a poor country or underdeveloped country. That to me seems like a kind of robbery. That to me seems like the same racism that we saw from the American Colonization Society, which was going to free us in Africa. So when I feel the same way when somebody says go back to Africa as a racist slur as when I hear somebody say it today, and when I think about Garvey saying it back then, especially since he had no plan except for his ship. This is a problem for me. May not be a problem for you. It is a problem for me. And this is just part one, ladies and gentlemen. So like I said, this will be quick. But another problem that I had in terms of Garvey and what he did and what he was doing was the best way to say it is how he sucked up to racists, right? I'm sorry if this is new to you, but there was a letter from Garvey to Ernest Cox. And I think Ernest Cox was a white supremacist, KKK, or whatever the case may be. And here's what he said. He said, I sent you a telegram this morning, which I trust you have received as stated therein. I have just completed reading the book, White America. It is wonderful. From the white man's point of view, it is a masterpiece in history, ethnology, and general race literature. It should be in the hand of every intelligent white person, not only in America, but Europe, South and Central America, as also the hand of every intelligent Negro. I do not and cannot agree with much of the historic data in reference to the black man. As a Negro, I have opinions of my own, but I fully appreciate the fact that you have written from the white man's viewpoint. And in that, I hereby agree and am in full sympathy. If I were your race, I would have written with the same force and probably with prejudice. You have been fair as anyone could expect under the circumstances. You have been much more liberal than the average writer or author. History, as you know, ancient is largely doubtful and highly speculative. The points of vantage credited to the one race can be easily claimed by the other. Yet that is not a matter of dispute between us. The fact is that the modern Negro is a lazy, good-for-nothing slumberer. This is my conviction, arrived at by close and careful study and the experience. And if something is done for him, if something is not done for him, he will die as other unfit races have died. So you see, Garvey viewed us as an unfit race. In his letter to Ernest Cox, I have an issue with that. So this is just some of the things in terms of cozying up with racists, in terms of back to Africa, in terms of escapism. This is just a quick selection of why I have a problem with Garvey. I don't view the movement as serious. I think it still bleeds into the problematic politics that we have today. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is part one of the problem that I have with Marcus.
Instead of reducing immigration to 2% of the 1890 quota, we favor reducing it to nothing. We favor shutting out the Germans from Germany, the Italians from Italy, the Hindus from India, the Chinese from China, and even the Negroes from the West Indies. This country is suffering from immigrant indigestion. It is time to call a halt on this grand rush for American gold, which overfloods the labor market, resulting in lowering the standard of living, race riots, and general social degradation. The excessive immigration is against the interest of the masses of all races and nationalities in the country, both foreign and native.
Listen, you know, I'm going to keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American or not. Like, what's your lineage? Like, listen, you know, I'm going to keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American or not. Like, what's your lineage?
What's this whole ADOS movement? And how is this? How is that not something that's kind of divisive amongst people in this country? Like, how do we decide who's who?
See what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also, to me,
foul.
I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get
Oh, word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well, then fuck that, you know?
And on the list of tangibles, I would assume that that's where this ADOS comes in, because I'm thinking that certain people would hope that the tangibles, that the part of the tangibles would be reparations for the ADOS movement. Yes?
Yes.
Is that what I'm to believe? Now,
not just that, but definitely number one on the list.
Right.
I definitely said when you ready, Jay. I'm not gonna have
yes, before you add on, I just would like to say, now there's some that feel that this movement is quite divisive and just another way to divide black people.
Foundational black Americans, because over here in the North American continent, us foundational black Americans, we're the founders of the United States. There was no United States until foundational black Americans built it. So we are acknowledging our own designation. So that's not divisive, because other groups do this.
And I just feel like we need to come together as black people, you know what I mean, as much as possible. And it just feels like that type of thought, and I understand where you're coming from with it, but it feels like that type of thought helps to divide instead of bring us more together.
Okay, this is the problem, Lord Jamar. That division is caused by non-FBA. Foundational black Americans, we have been the only people fighting for everybody.
First of all,
Period.
you know, there's a lot of divide and conquer with this. There's a lot of bullshit that goes into this talk of reparations. You know, as far as who gets it, and
both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though? Do you think?
We can. We can do that. Most of us can.
How many that are claiming to be can really do that? Keep it real.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right.
So
a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second. And when you get to all of that slavery type of shit, like, the records are not what you think.
There's outliers to it, but generally, it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation. Or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person who can trace their lineage back to 1870, 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation, because they'll list you as a farm worker or domestic or something like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over, because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim. We can't open up that door, and this is for several reasons. If we start letting African and Caribbean brothers start getting reparations based on the Jim Crow treatment, then what's going to happen? The damn white Hispanics are going to start saying, okay, well, damn it, I was mistreated too. And then it's going to undermine the reparations claim. We respect CARICOM. Over in the Caribbean, they have a reparations movement.
My thing is, there was a lot of suffering done by all of us at different times in America. I don't give a fuck if you got to America 5 years ago, from whatever fucking country. If you black, you're gonna go through you're gonna suffer some bullshit. Let's just say we all get $2 million, all black people that can prove it, that, they have lineage here in these North America, and they were slaves here, and they get $2 million. What the fuck do you think these motherfuckers are gonna do with that money? Fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming, half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back to the within 6 hours sometimes in the motherfucking black community. Needs to be running around with, like, the shit would be fucking crazy. Like, and all the guns and, and Mercedes and blinged out, it would just be, fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming, half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back to the within 6 hours sometimes in the motherfucking black community. Needs to be running around with, like, the shit would be fucking crazy. Like, and all.
Are you Ados?
Here's the thing. On my father's side, no. Okay? We trace back to Guyana. Okay?
So you're Caribbean then?
South American, yes.
Oh, Guyana's not
It's
Caribbean?
a Caribbean, it's in South America, but it's considered Caribbean in a way.
Got it.
It's one of
Yeah, because whenever I go
South
to
American countries.
the West Indian Day Parade, I think pretty sure I see Guyana
Absolutely.
Guyana
See
flags
Guyana
flying
flags
around.
in
Yeah,
South America.
Right.
Just like you might see Honduras or something like all, but that's all in South America. So anyway, now my mother is adopted, so I don't know her. I still got to do some research on you know what I mean. I actually discovered one side of her father. Now I got to trace where his family's from, but I did the trace on my father's side. So on that side, no, I'm not Ados. It's possible I'm on my mother's side. I am, but see, again, that's some bullshit. But anyway, who here in America are direct descendants of the slavery, and I'm assuming that that happened here on this land in America, and they're probably not even thinking about South America or anything like that. But let's just say they're isolating it to just here in just America. Well, now immediately they've isolated the South Americans.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right.
So
a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second. And when you get to all of that slavery type of shit, like, the records are not what you.
Both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational Black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though? Do you think?
We can. We can do that. Most of us can.
How many that are claiming to be can really do that? Keep it real.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right.
So
a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second. And when you get to all of that slave,
there are outliers
shit to it.
There's outliers to it, but generally, it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation, or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person who can trace their lineage back to 1870, 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation because they'll list you as a farm worker or domestic or something like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim.
It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here. It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here.
How does one know that they're a foundational American? I, a few years back, did a like an ancestral so I had just did on my father's side, right? But in doing all of this, and I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana, right?
Okay, right.
So I had just did on my father's side, right? And I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana.
We can trace back.
My family suffered from redlining and all that type of shit, because I know how you feel about like Jamaicans that come here right now, this generation, and they're able to get loans. My family didn't go through that. My family didn't get all that when they came here. We lived as regular black people. So let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. That would not, if they came over and they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can Ellis Island.
Right.
I know the boat.
That's very different, because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
Because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
And it's very important to not mix it up.
But now keep in mind, this is just my father's side.
I understand that.
We all have two sides now. My mother's side, I ain't traced that yet.
Y'all would know who the southern side of her family was. So if y'all don't know, that means she's from the Caribbean. So I can understand that you don't know your dad. That's one thing. And your mom didn't tell you where your grandmother was from? Your mom didn't say shit? She had to come from somewhere, either immigrated from another country or came from the South. If she's black, right? It's just find out where your parents are from and where your grandparents are from. Your grandmother, if you knew your grandmother has a birth certificate, brother. Look at the birth certificate and see where she was born. And then see what her mother and father's name was. It's on the birth certificate. And then see where they were born. You trace it back like that. And if you can go all the way back to the 1870 census, that make you a foundational black American. All you got to do is just trace the parents back. Okay, some of these folks, you don't know where your mama's really from. Okay, like my mom's from New York. We kind of lost, and then, okay. Well, folks, okay. I don't know how y'all don't be knowing where your mama from. And you don't know your mama's side of the family? At least I can understand the dad's side might be a little sketchy, but you don't know your mama's side of the family? See, that raises red flags. That raises a lot of red flags from folks don't be knowing what their mama's side of the family is. All right? That's all right. That's weird.
And I feel like they want us to spend our energy on this conversation when we really need to be focusing our energy on more practical things.
So when are we going to get ready? We're just not going to be ready for it, and what are we going to do? We're going to blame white people for systemically oppressing us for generations? Yes. We're not even going to try it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We need to. I'm not saying.
I mean, I know, but you just made the point that
African Americans won't get a piece of that. Whereas when it was vice versa back in 2016, the Jamaicans were saying, hey, African Americans, we want a piece of that too, because we were all on the same boat and just got dropped off in different places.
Oh, really?
But do you see how the Jamaicans turned on it?
They're saying, African Americans, you don't get a piece of this. That's the talking.
But you see what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also, to me, I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get oh, word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well, then fuck that. You know, if they trying to keep it, then we're going to keep our shit to ourselves. See, that's the type of attitude that they want to inspire by having these fucking conversations right now, so that we'll be fucking mad at the Jamaicans.
All right. Listen, hey, peace, man. We're going to walk this all the way back. So what I did not want to do was talk during the videos. I didn't want to, convince you otherwise. I wanted you to hear for yourselves first. Okay, that's being responsible. Now we're going to walk it back. Okay, so I'm going to point out some things that might have went over some people, and it's okay.
Adams,
Okay, so first, he's on DJ Vlad. No problem. I got no problem with people going on DJ Vlad. That's your choice. Cool. Go ahead. Because you want exposure. That's okay. Like, I might even go in there. But I know he's, I know what he is. Like, I don't call people friends like that. You dig? I know it's just business. It's just, exposure. So if you go on DJ Vlad, I got no problem with that. Just exposure. Just don't coon like this guy. So now he is leaning towards DJ Vlad's version of reparations because he kept trying to say college, free college, no money. Dude, the lack of college ain't why we're in our position. Okay? So like a person like Vlad, I will cook him. I will cook Vlad. But of course you got to invite Vlad to your platform because he won't even release the video. But I will cook Vlad because I have a timeline from the Homestead Act all the way down to now. I have a timeline, okay, that I want to share with you guys at some point, maybe tonight, where we were locked out of opportunities. How tethers and white racists say, pull your bootstraps up. All right, well, we were government assistance. Because you would hear a lot of tethers and white supremacists talk about we're on government assistance. No, for us, government assistance is new. All right. We were locked out of government assistance, generational wealth, name it. Name whatever they say we need to do. We were locked out of that for 100 years, 100 years and more, by the way, not just 100 and more. 100 years and plus, we were locked out of government assistance. So white Americans got more government assistance than anybody ever to come to this country. So they are the last people to talk about welfare and they got more government assistance in this country than probably all non-white people combined. That's how they lived off government assistance. I will cook a white supremacist. Okay? So yeah, so the timeline is important because we didn't just end up in our situation because we weren't hard workers or nobody worked harder than a slave. And by the way, when tethers say they hard working, they're lying because most tethers come over here are highly skilled and highly educated, above normal. So they're not working hard. Smart people don't work hard. Okay, it's the people that don't have the education work hard. So when a tether says they're working hard, 99.9% they came here illegally. So they're not working hard, they're getting worked hard. You work an illegal hard. They're the next thing to a slave. You work them hard because they're illegal. They got no, what can they do? They got no rights. So you work their dumbass hard in a sweatshop. So when a tether say, my mom worked hard, I work hard, that's because you're illegal. I want a legal tether to tell me they worked hard. They're lying. Okay? Simple as that. So Lord Jamar is leaning towards Vlad. So the point is, a college education doesn't equal to wealth, right? Because you still got to get employed somewhere, right? So the same people that discriminate now for employment opportunity is going to discriminate after you get the degree. Like the fuck, nothing changes. No, we need money. Okay, because money shows you that you don't need no damn degree. That tether DJ academics, what is he doing with his degree? Nothing. He's a podcaster and he's rich for podcasting. Kai Cent, what is that slum doing? He's rich from podcasting, not some schooling. So no, miss me with that. Cut the check. All right. We'll go to school if we want to, but cut the check. And what I'm saying is what I would settle with, and you guys can agree or disagree, but what I would settle with is 10 million cash for 43 million FBAs, ADOS, free people. All those terminologies, whether you agree or disagree, they're still pointing to us exclusively without everybody else. Free people is exclusive. ADOS is exclusive, and FBAs, that is exclusive to just us, people with lineage from chattel slavery, plantations, sharecroppers, 1870 census, a little after, a little before. That's us. ADOS free people and FBA. That's talking about the same people. Okay. So that's the same people. Go get it. So same people. So 10 million. 10 million. Y'all let me know if y'all agree. I might put a poll in the chat. But 10 million, give me 10 million. Give everybody 10 million, and I will settle and say we're good. I don't believe 1 million is good enough. I don't believe 250,000, 500. I think that's not going to do it. I think we're far beyond that. I think we'll spend that in our lifetime. Okay, investments. Investments. All investments are risky. So we buy this and buy that. It turned out that it's not as valuable as we thought it was. Land, house. No. 10 million. I'll take my chances with 10 million, and I'll call it even. Give all of us $10 million or more, but minimum 10 million, and I will settle with 10 million each. All of us each. 43 million gets 10 million each. And I feel like that's compensation. We're good. And we'll stop bringing up the past. We'll sign off a non-disclosure to bring up the past. I'm cool with that. Give me 10 million, and I will sign a non-disclosure where I can't bring up all the past again. 10 million, I want. Okay. So now, Lord Jamar is on DJ Vlad, and what I'm going to show you is that this video of Lord Jamar and Vlad, like, these are old videos. So I'm dating back as 5 years old to now. This guy has been a consistent hater and critic of reparations for Black Americans, whether you call us ADOS, Free People, or FBA. He's been critical of us for 5 years straight, up until today on his podcast. After the Fat Joe thing, he went live. I was there. I sent them a super chat, $5 super chat. By the way, my Cash App is there. You dig? I put a lot of research in this. I'm the only guy exposing this guy. Everybody thought he was FBA. Everybody thought he was down with us. I'm showing you that this monster was never, ever down with us. He rolled the wave like Fat Joe said. He's clout. Fat Joe was right. Fat Joe is a sucker too. To disrespect us and say hip hop 50%. He's a clown, but he was right about this guy. He said he's a clout chaser who's trying to pop off. Yo, I'm going to show you that his first, or one of his early co-hosts was Rod Digger. He had Rod Digger everything. What happened with that? And then he had Godfrey as his co-host. What happened with that? They could not rock with his anti-FBA, anti-ADOS, anti-free people views. I'm going to show and prove. You're going to see their body language. You're going to see Godfrey body language. You're going to see Rod Digger body language. They were not feeling. You're going to see Tariq body language when he's talking to this guy. They were not feeling this guy. They moved the goddamn tether just by talking to him. You don't have these talking points if you're FBA, ADOS, free people. Listen.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, ever since I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Okay, so he's talking to Vlad, and Vlad said, "Yup, Big Worm, yes, sir, a fraud the whole time." He said the whole time I heard of ADOS, it was like a division, and Vlad said, "Yup." So of course, Vlad. White, you can't trust somebody white in the kind of reparations like that. You dig? Face value? Like, come on. So this tether is talking to Vlad, somebody who's not the best friend of Black folks. Okay? He's like, "Yep, it's division." Like, what is so divisive with? And look, you see these tabs up here? Oh, you don't see them, but I got tabs up here. I'm gonna show you something. That's why I say FBA explain real simply. I want you guys to use the same talking points. Okay? Same talking points when you talk to people, Pan-Africanists, they might be FBA, Pan-Africanists, FBA RBG. You see them cook them the same way. They're easy. And they won't call in, by the way. I have a phone number and I have a link. So if you are an RBG, if you are a Pan-Africanist, if you are a Caribbean person that disagrees, if you are somebody from the continent of Africa who disagrees, if you are a white person, you disagree, ask for the phone number or the link and you will get it tonight. None of y'all can fuck with me. I'm going to cook all y'all. Okay, so yeah, just ask for the link or phone number, and I'll give it to you freely. Just hop on and be respectful. That's all. Just be respectful. I'm not insecure. I'm not intimidated. I know you can't fuck with me. So I invite you all freely to make an example of you. So go ahead and ask for the phone number or link, and you will be talking to me tonight. This is a live video. So this guy is saying divisive. Now we know that that's a talking point from tethers and white supremacists. That's and trolls. Trolls, white supremacists, and tethers say FBA ADOS is divisive. Okay, we're divisive because we want an exclusive terminology for ourselves. Everybody in the world have an exclusive terminology to separate them from everybody. So you got Haiti. Haiti is in the same island as the Dominican Republic, right? Dominicans. So I will ask, okay, so what separates a Haitian from a Dominican? So are Haitians being divisive when they say they're Haitians? Why don't they just say they're Dominican? Are Haitians divisive when they say they're Haitian and not Dominican? No, they understand that genetically we're the same, but ethnically we're different. We speak a different language, we have a different historical experience, and we have a different culture amongst ourselves than the Dominican people. Genetically, we're the same people, but ethnically we're different, and we're Haitians and you guys are Dominicans. It's that simple. So when I get on tethers and immigrants, I don't touch on Haitians too much because Haitians don't really feel like the Caribbean and the continental Africans. Haitians, we kind of hold it down a little bit. Cubans hold it down. Cubans and Haitians pretty much hold it down. You might find a few here and there, but for the most part, Cubans and Haitians hold it down. They hold it down. So that's why you don't hear me talk about Haitians and Cubans too much. If y'all was wondering why, that's why, because they hold it down more than anybody else. All right. So, but I'm gonna get on these damn Caribbean and these Africans and these white supremacists. Yeah, I'm gonna get on them. Okay, but just keep in mind that Lord Jamar is talking to Vlad, talking about reparations is divisive, and Vlad says, "Yeah."
Listen, you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American enough. Like, what's your lineage? Like, listen, you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about
Watch Vlad.
this whole
Yeah,
ADOS,
watch Vlad.
from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
If you got Vlad agreeing, you know you're on the wrong side of history. If you got Vlad agreeing on some black shit, you know you're on the wrong side of history. Vlad, like, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American enough. Like, what's your lineage?
All right. So how y'all feel about that? He said the minute he heard of ADOS, he felt division. Now, FBAs, so all of you who are called Black American, formerly Negroes in color, who can trace their lineage to the 1870 census. All of us, when we heard ADOS and the FBA, we was like, yeah. We didn't think that's divisive. Only a tether or white supremacist will hear ADOS, free people, FBA, and say that's divisive. Make that clear. When we heard that, we was like, hell yes. When I heard ADOS, I was like, hell yes. When I heard Dr. Claude back in 2001, I was like, hell yes. When I heard Raymond Wimbush back in 2013, hell yes. Okay? When I heard Yvette Carnell help, when I heard Tariq, I was like, hell yes. And everybody else who genuinely supported and advertised FBA ADOS, I was like, hell yes. Only a tether and a white supremacist would be like, that's divisive. So when I heard him say that, I'm like, yo, it's a red flag. And I start to dig. I said, yo, that's a red flag. No true one of us would think like that. Okay, watch this.
What's this whole ADOS movement? And
all right, hey, I heard your comment, brother. You gotta relax, my boy. Wait till the video's over before you make that dumbass comment. You said this old. This is 5 years ago, nigga. What did you just not get? He said when he first heard of ADOS, he said it was divisive. Was that your mindset? Hey. I'm not talking to you in the chat. When you first heard of ADOS, did you think it's divisive? Hey, did you think when you first heard of ADOS, did you think reparations was divisive? Did you think that? The hell are you talking about, man? Oh, this is old. Nigga, what the hell are you talking about? I don't give a damn if it's 100 years old. I was always for reparations. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, where's your paperwork? Yeah, it be people like AA who be tethers themselves that think they're FBA because they lived in this country for a few years. Like, dude, all of us that heard of reparations, we all were on board because we know about Jim Crow. We know about the 40 Acres and a Mule. We know simple history. We know about the 100 years of lynching. Hell yes. We need some money for that. Emmett Till. Yo, it's 5 years ago. Ain't no goddamn real FBA ADOS free people gonna say 5 years ago FBA ADOS reparations is divisive. The hell are you talking about, man? Just saying dumb shit. You trying to cover for a guy that you like. Yo, this ain't the feelings podcast right now. This ain't the I like this guy podcast. Nigga, I like Drake. Well, I used to. He a clown. I'm done with that dude. I'm Kendrick Lamar 100%. Okay, so before Kendrick Lamar beef with Drake, I was 100% fan of Drake. But once I listened to the rap battle and I heard the angle Kendrick was coming with, I'm like, wait a minute, that nigga is from Canada. That dude is on some cosplaying shit. I heard him rap on Funk Flex. Yeah, I could play the freestyle on Funk Flex. He's a straight white boy. So I'm like, yeah, you know what, Kendrick? Yo, your angle is 100% correct. Even though I think Drake is doing good during this battle, but your angle is 100% correct. I'm like, you know what? You right. You are right. This dude is a cosplaying ass Canadian. See, the feeling that don't move me. Like I said, before the beef with Kendrick, I thought Drake was the greatest of all time. But when Kendrick showed that this nigga is a cosplaying tether, I was like, you know what? You are right. I'm on cold, man. Personalities, these celebrities, that don't do enough, man. I'm on cold. On cold is more important than being a fanboy, a fangirl. I said, you know, I start listening. I start watching. So when Kendrick brought that up, I started to think back on Drake. I'm like, yo, this nigga was pushed out of nowhere. Lil Wayne just kept mentioning this nigga. Like, we didn't even hear one song from Drake, and Lil Wayne's like, Drake, all this free publicity, advertisement. We didn't hear one song. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, this nigga was pushed like no other rapper. I started to think, like, yeah, this nigga, now I can't, I don't listen to nothing from that nigga. I don't listen to zero song. And on radio, I cut that shit off. I don't listen to 1 second of Drake. In my mind, that nigga dead. I don't want to hear no Drake music because I'm on cold. And he ain't like us. He wearing braids now, saying nigga, all this shit is cosplaying. That he didn't grow up on that. He's an act. He's like Vanilla Ice. Drake is the 2025 Vanilla Ice. Matter of fact, Vanilla Ice was better. Cause at least he was really white. He was better. So to ask that dumbass question, say that dumbass statement, yo, this is 5 years ago. Dude, if you watch the video, you dumb nigga, I'm going to show you 5 years ago all the way to now, he kept saying ADOS, FBA is divisive. He never changed his fucking mind. You showed a video where he says it's not divisive. Clown. All right, let's go.
And how is this? How is that not something that's kind of divisive?
Okay, so now, AA, you goddamn tether. Why is he? So he said he's told Vlad ADOS is divisive. He's talking to Tariq Nasheed now. Now he knows Tariq Nasheed's position on this shit. Why is he telling Tariq Nasheed it's still divisive? So when did he learn better? Because I'm gonna show you over and over and over. He kept saying it was divisive. What's so divisive about Black Americans saying, yo, I want to be compensated because we were locked out of generational wealth, government assistance for 100 goddamn years? What's so divisive about that? And we're saying nobody else went through this, so only we want to be compensated. We don't want this kumbaya bullshit. We don't want no shitty country from Africa leeching on. We don't want no shitty downtrodden Caribbean island latching on. This is for FBA's $8 free people only. What's so divisive about that? The Caribbean got a claim in CARICOM. They don't want FBAs involved. Is that being divisive? When the Haitians go after the French, and when they rightfully say only us, is that being divisive? This shit don't come off as divisive. Tariq Nasheed articulated why it's not divisive, and that goddamn tether, Lord Tether Jamar, still said it was divisive, in spite of all of the facts. Now I gotta crash out, nigga, because I got zero tolerance for trolls, coons, tethers, and white supremacists. I gotta crash out because we're in 2025, nigga. I love my people. I love my lineage. I love FBAs. I love ADOS. I love free people more than anybody. So when anybody is, I'm riding with my people over anybody. Period. I don't give a fuck. Y'all wrong. I'm still riding. I'm still riding with y'all because that's all we got. Okay, so if y'all wrong, y'all right in my mind. Yeah, y'all won't get me. My resolution 2025 is to be on code with my lineage all the way out. I don't give a fuck how wrong y'all are. In private, I will correct you, but not in public. Not in public. Because that's how they do. You don't see the Caribbean niggas argue with themselves in public. So no, I'm on code. Okay, that's my resolution. My resolution is to be on code and not publicly argue with my lineage. In private, different story, but public, nah. But I got zero tolerance for stupidity. Nigga, I didn't even finish playing the video and you commenting. Shut up and watch the video first. So he just said it was divisive.
And how is this? How is that not something that's kind of divisive amongst people in this country? Like how do we decide who's who?
See what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also, to
That's
me,
foul.
I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get.
So now this piece of shit Tether is talking to Godfrey and his other brother, Artie Stacks, who's on code. So he's on code. He's on code, by the way. He's 100% on code. And Godfrey's on code. So Godfrey's Nigerian, but yo, he is 100% on code so far. Things can change in the future, but right now, because his history, this is 5 years. By the way, this video is 5 years ago. And up until 5 years now, present, he's been on code. He's been rocking with FBA. He's been supporting ADOS, free people. He's been on code. So Godfrey Nah, yo, Godfrey is so far. He's been 100% consistent with us. He's been on code. Yo, y'all need to go to Godfrey podcast and subscribe. I don't give a damn. Y'all don't watch one video. Just subscribe. Cause that dude, like, we need to reward our supporters. Cause we got so many haters. Let's start to reward our supporters. That's not FBA, not ADOS. Godfrey been riding. Yo, this dude been defending us for the goddamn longest, man. And he doesn't have to, but but he has been sticking his neck out there, riding with us, bro. Nigerian. So I mean, the rest of Nigerian are are shitholes, but Godfrey been riding. So listen to this guy, Lord Jamar. So hey, relax and watch the whole video before you draw a conclusion, nigga. So you see right here, he starts with these guys. He says it's the divisive.
Who's who?
See what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also, to me, I
foul.
see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get oh, word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well, then
Okay, so you heard him. So he's giving Jamaicans a pass. So he's saying Jamaicans shitting on FBA for no reason, ADOS for no reason. He said, what? That's what they're saying? So what I supposed to do? Turn on them? Yes, nigga. Yes. You turn on whoever is black that's off code. If we're off code, you turn on us. But you want to give Jamaicans a pass when they shit on us? So that's pretty much what he's saying right now. But you'll see the full context later. All right. So yeah. So anyway, if anybody's trolling, time them out. If they're super disrespectful, everybody with a wrench. If somebody's in the chat who is super disrespectful, you gotta block them. You gotta block them. Okay, but I want you to be fair though. So don't just block niggas randomly because they disagree. If somebody disagree, that's fine. Just time them out. But if they're super disrespectful, you gotta block them. Okay, that's why you gotta wrench. You gotta block, because when I'm live, I don't read the chat like that. So you gotta block them when they're super disrespectful. But if they're just disagreeing, whatever, just time their clown ass out and ask them to call in. Ask for the phone number. Anybody who disagrees, ask for the phone number, ask for the link, call in, and get cooked.
Decide who's who.
See what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
So by the way, I'm gonna revisit this at the end of the video. You're gonna see this come back. You're gonna see the full context. But I want you to hear Lord Jamar's statement. That was more important than me for right now. Listen to this clown.
But then this is also, to me, I
foul.
see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get oh, word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well, then fuck that.
And on the list of tangibles, I would assume that's where this.
All right, so this is Rod Digger, a sweet woman. Yeah, I gotta look her ass up to see what she's doing now, because I would love to get her on. But this was her. She was his co-host. So he kept riding. He kept trying to find co-hosts to catapult himself, and he would dismiss them. So he went from Rod Digger to Godfrey, by the way, and you'll see. So Rod Digger was his co-host, and he just dismissed her. She was his co-host, and he just dismissed her. And yo, you're gonna see. Look at her body language. Yo, she was so uncomfortable with this piece of shit Tether. I hope Fat Joe catch this nigga and beat his ass, man. I hope Fat Joe catch him and beat his ass. So Rod Digger is a sweet woman who was sincere, but this nigga was hating. And he made her so uncomfortable. Just every time you see her with him, just watch her body language as he talks. Listen.
Comes in, because I'm thinking that certain people would hope that the tangibles, that the part of the tangibles would be reparations for the ADOS movement. Yes?
Yes.
Is that what I'm?
Okay, watch when she say it's only for ADOS. Watch this guy's body language, how he stares at her, because he thought he was part of this reparation thing. He thought it was for all black shithole countries. Watch his body language when she say ADOS only. Okay, watch.
The ADOS movement. Yes?
Yes.
Is that what I'm to believe? Now,
not just that, but definitely number one on the list.
Right.
I definitely subject when you're ready, Jay. I'd like to have
yes, before you add on, I just would like to say now there's some that feel that this movement is quite divisive and just another way to
How many times is he going to say that we asking for reparations is divisive? How many? He said it to Tariq, to Vlad, to Godfrey. Yes, sister, it was Godfrey and Trust. Yolanda, I rinsed you up. And sisters, in the chat, I need you guys to call in. Okay, you ain't got to stay on long. You can if you want. But I need sisters. You guys gotta stop, being silent. You guys gotta ask for the link or phone number and call in and express what's on your mind. Because the guys call in. The guys don't mind calling in. They'll get the link, they'll get the phone number. But not enough representation for ADOS, FBA, free people, women calling in and speaking their mind. Like, we need you guys to ask for the phone number or the computer link and talk, because you guys inspire you women inspire other women to call in and be brave and speak on their mind. Because when it's drama, you guys call in and y'all talk about that ratchet stuff. So now some real shit, y'all should be trying to get the link, the phone number, calling in and expressing what you're hearing right now. But of course, after the video. Okay. So this guy told Vlad is divisive. He told Tariq Nasheed is divisive. He told Godfrey is divisive. Now he's telling Rod Digger is divisive. Like, what's but AA's talking about, oh, this 5 years ago. Nigga, shut up. This is in his heart.
is that feel that this movement is quite divisive and just another way to divide black people.
Foundational black Americans, because over here in the North American continent.
So Tariq Nasheed, at this point, he's literally talking to Lord Tether Jamar. Like, they're right now, he's talking to Lord Jamar. Okay? He's schooling him kindly, but he knows that Lord Jamar is passive aggressive. Tariq understands that. He's very, very intelligent. Tariq, we don't respect black women and men, FBAs, ADOS, until they pass away. Tariq Nasheed, this guy, people criticize him for the things they don't like, but this guy is really on some old Malcolm X type shit level. Like, I'm telling you, right? The dude is bigger than what we give him credit for. Like, his influence is like crazy, and his wittiness is crazy. But little things he does we don't like, but we gotta just like really look at him overall and like, and acknowledge what he does is great. Overall, little things here and there, I get it, you might not like, but overall, it's great.
The way to divide black people.
Foundational black Americans, because over here in the North American continent, us foundational black Americans, we are the founders of the United States. There was no United States until foundational black Americans built it. So we are acknowledging our own designation. So that's not divisive, because other groups do this.
And I just feel like we need to come together as black people, you know what I mean, as much as possible. And it just feels like that type of thought, and I understand where you're coming from with it, but it feels like that type of thought helps to divide instead of bring us more together.
Hey, he's still saying reparations is dividing. Okay, so at what point do we just take him for his word? See, guys like AA, you're a clown, my boy, and call in. Ask for the phone number or the link and call in. And justify this bullshit. But you're a clown. This guy is showing you who he is, and AA trying to give him a way out. You got to stop that, bro. That's how we got caught up in everything we in right now. That type of mentality.
Okay, this is the problem, Lord Jamar. That division is caused by non-FBA. Foundational Black Americans, we have been the only people fighting for everybody.
First of all, you know, there's a lot of divide and conquer with this. There's a lot of bullshit.
And by the way, he said there's a lot of divide and conquer. He's talking about us wanting reparations. And yo, the end of the video is going to be a bomb. Hiroshima. No offense to Japan, but Hiroshima bomb at the end.
That goes into this talk of rep.
Keep in mind, the end video is going to be Godfrey, Artie Stacks, and Lord Tether Jamar, and it's 5 years ago. Okay, 5 years ago.
Reparations. You know, as far as who gets it, and
both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational Black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though?
We can.
So let me just respond to We Need a Reset TV. Yeah. So yeah, of course he's not like Malcolm always, but Malcolm is not like Tariq in always. Tariq got a sense of humor Malcolm never had. So yeah, Malcolm X got things Tariq doesn't have, qualities that Tariq. And you're right. Malcolm was more militant. Malcolm was a leader. Tariq said he's not a leader, but I respect that. So We Need a Reset TV. Yeah, it is intelligent to know you're not a leader. So the fact that, because Tariq could really just be Umar and act like he's a leader, but that is very humbling to be in his position, to have his influence and say, yo, I'm not your leader. Because it's so easy to say I'm your leader. He did something that's like profound. He said, yo, I'm not your leader. That's like rare, because people in his position will pretend they're our leader. He said, no, I'm not. No. I'm not your leader. Like, you guys make your own decision, your own, you know what I mean? You your leader. You your leader, you dig? Like, that is like unheard of with his stature. So yeah, so Malcolm X, and even like politically, Reset TV, even politically, Malcolm X was more that guy than Tariq. But Tariq got Malcolm X in other areas. But it's okay, because we're not comparing and contrasting to like take down. I'm just saying Tariq is definitely in our time a Malcolm X type of guy, even though we disagree with certain things. When how Malcolm X handled the Nation of Islam, like, that was sloppy. I disagree with Malcolm with that, but he's still worthy of praise and honor and all that type of shit. So, I mean, no matter who it is, we're gonna disagree with some things. But Marcus Garvey, make no mistake, was a scammer. All right, make no mistake. Marcus Garvey was a scammer, a defrauster, okay, a tether. He was a scammer. And if anybody thinks he wasn't, ask for the phone number, ask for the link, and let's talk about Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was a useless tool in America. Black America was better off never meeting Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey should have been hung, by the way. White supremacy should have hung his ass for what he did over here, the damage he caused. So I challenge anybody right now tonight that Marcus Garvey caused more harm in Black America than good. Okay, and he was a scammer who deserved to be jailed and deported. If you think I'm wrong, ask for the phone number or link and get cooked. That's simple.
We can do that. Most of us can.
How many that are claiming to be can really do that? Keep it real.
All right, so 77. Ask for the phone number and call in. We need a Reset TV. You got a podcast, bro. Stop being scared. I'm a human being. I'm a man. I don't talk over you guys. I let you guys talk. I ain't gonna yell at you and mute you as long as you're respectful. I won't do that. If you're disrespectful, I will mute your ass. But just ask for the phone number. But Mark Miller, you're right, different era. Ask for the phone number or link and call in. Let us hear you out. There's 230 people listening. Look, get your 2 minutes of fame. Let's hear you out. Call in. You're gonna talk. I'm not gonna cut you off unless you don't abide by the rules when you call in. Okay, but ask for the phone number or link and you will get on. 100% you will get on. If you look at my past podcasts, guests always come on. I invite, the last guy was Hispanic. Okay, so you guys can come on, but you guys don't believe the stupid shit you're saying. That's why you don't ask to call in or click the link. Just ask. Okay, all right, good, cool. Okay, we got somebody. All right, you want the link? All right, okay, so we got somebody. All right, cool. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna send a link first. If the link ain't good enough, ask for the phone number. But so let's do this right here. Let's send that. I'm put the link in the chat so y'all all can see it happening live. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna send a link first. If the link ain't good enough, ask for the phone number. Man. But so let's do this right here. What are we doing here? Okay. All right, pause this. Let's send that. I'm put the. Okay. All right. So we put the. Okay. So here is the computer link. That's it. Okay. Now let me add the phone number. Okay. Cause shit get different when you actually talk to me in real person, man to man. Shit get a little different. Okay. So I'm gonna send the phone number and then the access code. Cause you need the access code with the phone number. So everybody who want to call in and challenge, write down. I don't give a fuck what Marcus Garvey was a follower or Malcolm X was a follower. Marcus Garvey and Mark Miller, call in. Call in about Marcus Garvey. Call in. Anybody who defends Marcus Garvey, call in. None of y'all know more Marcus Garvey than me. Call in. Or click the link. Okay, good. We got somebody already in. Perfect. I let them in, so we're on. Toussaint Jr. All right, look like some old Haitian shit, but we'll find out. Get your audio right. All right, peace. Unmute. Toussaint Senior, unmute. You're on with us live. Okay, unmute. Come on. He said, hey, Jay Sanders, click the link and call in. If you think Garvey was a writer, Jay Sanders, click the link. Okay, all right. Wait. But first of all, you definitely not gonna have a goddamn wrench talking like that. Okay, you want your wrench back? Call in, Jay Sanders. Jay Sanders, call in for your wrench back. None of y'all know more Marcus Garvey than me. None of y'all, not even Toussaint Senior. Toussaint Senior, unmute your microphone. I want to talk to you. Okay, a King, call in. Jay Sanders, call in for your wrench. Okay, so hey, Jay Sanders, none of y'all know more Marcus Garvey than me. So I'm gonna mute you to Toussaint. Mute your YouTube and unmute yourself. Hey yo, King Kalonji, call in. And I will explain why Marcus Garvey should be hung. Call in. Mark Miller, funny. Hey, call in, man. I want sisters to call in too, though, by the way. So the phone number is in the chat. The link is in the chat. So reset TV. Okay, that's all right. Reset. I respect you calling in. Again, I won't talk over you. I won't do none of that crazy shit. But unmute. So mute your YouTube in the background and unmute your microphone and let's have a conversation. Okay, because some of y'all don't know who I am, but you're gonna find out tonight. I'm one of the best researchers you're ever gonna meet. 77. Look, dude, talking trash in the link, talking trash in the chat doesn't get you nowhere. Talk to me man to man like Reset TV is gonna do. So I respect that. So reset. We don't need your video unless you want your video to be on, but we don't need it. So reset TV. What's going on, brother?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Your microphone is.
I'm not gonna. I got children, young children running around here, and usually, number one, I always put my video on. That's number one. So
all right, go ahead.
I'll be listen. Check me out. I'll be subscribing so we could do this. It's all peace, bro. End of the day.
Of course.
You was kind of wild. I don't know if you was directing it towards me, but
no, not to you, not to you.
Okay,
it's the trolls in the chat. We got trolls and haters and white supremacists in the chat, so it's not to you.
I'm not gonna argue about anything dealing with Black Americans uniting. It's just foolish to even argue about it. So I ain't no enemy. Number one. Number two, I had a slight issue because it's not just you. I've heard multiple people compare Tariq to Malcolm X.
Yeah.
And because was a part of his inner circles, it's a little offensive, but I can understand your sentiment. Like I'm not gonna
explain.
Yeah. Well, I understand your sentiments from the standpoint of if I'm wrong, please correct me. If you feel like certain attributes from Tariq, not being apologetic to the white machine,
influence.
But
eloquent,
not the influence.
articulate.
Malcolm's influence was international, so I don't think the influence is the same.
Wait, Tariq sells hella CDs, DVDs over there.
Not
UK.
close to what Malcolm did, brother. Not close.
I think so. I think you're over exaggerating and romanticizing.
Over exaggerating. Malcolm is an international icon. Tariq is not, brother.
Hey, bro, show and prove right now. Explain what he did internationally.
I have to show you. And number one,
yes.
Malcolm. I'm gonna tell you. You asked me a question.
Wait, but hold on first. But bro,
I can't believe we're arguing about that.
No. Okay, look. It's not about arguing. So it's my fault because I didn't explain the rules. The rules here. If you say something, be ready to prove it if we call you on it. I'm an auditor. I'm gonna audit your ass. But if you say something, I'm gonna audit you. So don't be offended because me, bro, I'm a top researcher. Everything I say, I can on the fly prove it.
But this is not about proving. It's unfathomably the truth that Malcolm is known internationally and Tariq is not.
Okay,
I will.
Example. Go ahead.
You can literally go to any country. He is viewed regardless as a Black, you could call it extremist. For some people, he's viewed as a martyr. He's viewed as a man that really wanted to see people unite after leaving the nation, which I was a part of the nation. So
wait, stop. So am I. Wait, hold on, brother.
You're a part of the nation?
Yes. Okay, you don't know my history, my brother. So
no. I'm
all right.
You caught my ears. You feel me?
Okay, so let me right there. For right now, I know the doctrine more than probably better. I know more than you.
No, you could. I don't know. That's a blind statement to say, and you don't know me. But I will say this: I'm not a part.
Wait. Okay, just hold on. If I ask you how old the moon was, according to the doctrine, I know you don't.
I don't care about the Moors doctrine, brother.
Okay, but no, not the Moors. I said the moon. According to Nation of Islam, how old is the moon?
What does that have to do with what? Okay. How do we get lost with this?
No, because I made a bold claim. I said I know more of the doctrine than you.
You're right. I never sent my letter to Mosque Miriam, brother. I left.
No problem.
Yeah, you're right.
No problem. But look, bro, what I'm saying is this to you. Just listen, because I did not disclose this. I'm a former FOI, NOI, and bro, I left the nation.
Shout out to the FOI, by the way.
Yeah, sure. Yep. I left it. Yeah, because the Nation of Islam was ahead of this before all of us. What we're talking about now. But I left the nation in good standards. Usually when people leave the nation, they don't rock with them ever again. I left the nation and I'm still in good standards with the nation. So that tells you a lot about me. I left the nation and I'm still in good standards with the Nation of Islam today.
Same here.
Okay. So that tells you that my character. Now, they knew.
So you never got your ex?
Of course I got my ex.
Okay.
Yeah. Bro, I got pictures of I'm in Moss, man. Bro, I got cornrows. I'm selling final calls and cornrows, my boy. I'm in Chicago, Moss Marion with cornrows. All right. I sold final. I was that thorough in that respect that I didn't have to cut my hair. I had cornrows selling final calls. All right. So I was that guy. Like I was the research guy. 'Cause I'm a great researcher. But go ahead and build.
Yeah, the building part. We can move on from the Malcolm versus Tariq in terms of who's known for what, who's known as what. I think it speaks for itself. If you've ever picked up a book and read about Malcolm, he's more acclaimed internationally versus just to certain segments nationally, like Tariq is. Like, and I'm not somebody that's a Johnny come lately to Tariq. I've been for the better part of 20 years watching him from all different, some people call it grifts, but I call it endeavors. He's had a hand in multiple different movements. The FBA shtick, so to speak, is something that he's pushing more, and I think it has been more valuable. It has been, if anything, yes, he says he's not a leader, and that's what I wanted to touch upon. He says he's not a leader. But you got to understand what a leader is. A leader is not anybody that self-proclaims that. It's as what you said, his influence. So the influence alone can tell you who's the leader without anyone saying it.
All right, stop. Wait, stop right there.
Okay.
Stop right
I didn't
there.
get to. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, because I want to show something. Was Tariq Nasheed pro-vaccine or anti-vaccine?
What does that have to do with who's the leader?
No. Listen, because you said influence, my boy. Influence.
So it doesn't matter
okay,
because
it
black
does
folks
matter.
in general would not take the vaccine, bro.
Okay, but I'm asking you a direct question.
I don't even remember Tariq talking about vaccines much,
personally.
God.
Oh God, who am I talking
because everyone else was talking about the same thing, brother.
No, but we're talking about Tariq Nasheed leadership potential, like you're saying, and influence. So I was saying, if he's so influential that if he says something, that means that some of us will be feeling like, yeah, let's go with that. Right. So what I was going to do is debunk that. I was going to say he believes in certain things that I don't. You think? So the pinning him to leadership to me is a foolish thing to do because it's so many things he stand on that I
don't think it's an insult, by the way, when I say his influence automatically puts him as a leader.
No, but
all right, go ahead.
But it doesn't though, because I was making a point about vaccines. So I'll tell you, he's anti-vaccines. And he said it over and over and over and over. But bro, I'm pro-vaccine. I was vaccinated, so was my son. So what I'm saying is that's more proof that he's not a leader and it's influencing what you think it is. Because he was a catalyst against vaccines.
I literally just said like most blacks are. Most blacks were anti-vaccine,
but they all got vaccinated though. That's so
you sure about that? That's not necessarily true, bro.
Yes, no, we got vaccinated, bro. We got niggas want to keep their jobs, and your bro. Do you have kids? Do you have kids personally?
Yes, brother. I have seeds.
Okay. Are they in childcare? Because without vaccinations, they're not in childcare.
None of them are vaccinated, brother.
Are they in childcare? Are they in?
None of them are vaccinated. I don't need to lie on a YouTube channel I just found. I leave it there.
The question now is, are they in public childcare?
Ask me, are my children vaccinated? You're trying to find out too much.
Okay. Yes. All right.
Have respect. Just ask that question.
All right. So again, exactly. So most black people got vaccinated regardless of what Tariq Nasheed said because they got to go to work and they need their kids somewhere.
Do you realize the biggest issue they was having with the black community was the fact that most black people weren't getting vaccinated? In fact, it became such a problem.
No. I'm not gonna listen because this is.
Hey, brother, have a good night, man.
All right, go
have
get
a good
the fuck
night,
off.
brother.
Okay, go. I don't need your ass on here, nigga. You talking stupid shit. First of all, you don't even know Tariq's position on vaccines, but you over here speaking about Tariq Nasheed. Get your dumb ass off here. You got to know the man, at least know his views. He's in leadership. No, the fuck he's not. He clearly said I'm not a leader, and none of us calls him a leader. I was making a case in point, which is me personally, that Tariq Nasheed was anti-vaccines. I'm pro-vaccines. That shows you he's not my leader. Other people in the chat have different examples of Tariq being pro something, and they were anti that. That's the point I was making. Like, how is he in leadership if we're disagreeing and we're doing opposite? Leadership means you go with the leader. Like Louis Farrakhan's a leader, and his members go with what he says. And you got white supremacist leaders. You got Asian leaders and Indian leaders, and the people go with the leader says. How is Tariq Nasheed a leader when we don't go with what he says? Like, that's just some nigga. You want him to be a leader. He's not a leader. He said it. We said it. We agree. It's over. All right, who's next? Okay, so Marquise, you want the phone number? Right. William, let me give William a wrench because he seemed to be an ally. Okay, so who else want the number? This nigga don't even know Tariq Nasheed. I said, yo, what was his position on vaccinations? He didn't even know, but he's on the damn phone with me. Get your goofy ass off the phone. You don't know shit. So now who's next? Because you don't know more Tariq than me. You don't know more Marcus Garvey than me. You don't know more Black history than me, but come and try your luck. Who else want the link or phone number? Who's next to get cooked? Yeah, I'm wilding, coach, but ask for the phone number though, coach. Ask for the phone number, ask for the link, okay? Because what I'm not gonna let you do is speak on some shit you don't know about. That ain't gonna happen. Know about what you're talking about. So Marquis said no. Smart man. You're not on my level at all. Okay, he says the criteria for FBA. Well, he did. So Wheatley not. So what you said was kind of unfair. He came up with the acronym FBA, just like Yvette Carnell and Tone came with the acronym ADOS. Like, what does that mean? Okay, but dude, he don't set shit. We agree with the acronym. We agree with we're exclusive than other Blacks in the world, but he don't set nothing else for us. Okay, that's it. We can, like, he has a flag. We don't have that. Some of us got the flag, some of us don't. I don't got the flag. You dig? We can all make a flag, our own. We're all leaders. That's the point that he was getting to. Like, yo, I got my own flag. Y'all want to, support it? Go ahead. And he got the reasons for the flag and the whole explanation. If you like it, you'll buy it. But if you disagree and you're FBA ADOS, you got your own flag. Or you don't. You got the American flag. Doesn't matter. But the bottom line is that we are our own leaders. Tariq Nasheed does not lead none of our households. He don't collect tithes. He don't collect monthly nothing, right? He has products that he sells. If you like the product, you'll buy. If you don't like the product, you won't buy. Real simple. He don't make people, hey, buy my product. You have to. No. Hey, you guys like this product, buy it. So he sells deodorant. Root work. I only wear spray deodorant. So when he comes out with a spray deodorant, I'm gonna buy. But I didn't buy his regular deodorant because I don't wear deodorant that I gotta put under my arms. I sprayed my deodorant. You dig? So he is not a leader, but he's telling people you have to do it. Leaders tell you have to do it. Like, y'all trying to make him something he's not, and he is comparable to Malcolm X. You dig? Matter of fact, he might be more successful. Malcolm X was not, by the way, Malcolm X was not successful at all. Okay? When he did his own thing, that shit flopped. So that's the hard truth. But Malcolm X when he left the Nation of Islam, he did his own thing. That shit flopped. Yo, when he tagged himself on to the civil rights movement, his ass was at the back of the line. He was influential in the civil rights march. Okay? So, I mean, let's be real with FBA ADOS history. Let's not make up shit. Malcolm X was non-influential in the civil rights march. That was Philip Randolph, Dr. King, and a couple other civil activists who was leading that shit. Malcolm X was at the back of it. And when he started his own organization, that shit flopped. All right. Now, give me a second to get water to my son. Ask for the phone number and link and get cooked. Hold on. You're welcome. All right, I'm back. So I'm gonna play the rest of the video, but let me see if I got any challengers out here. Malcolm was only a spokesman. AA, you're right about that. So AA right about that. AA right about Malcolm was a spokesman. That was it. Like he was a great speaker. Woohoo, great speaker. But he didn't boost the ground. He didn't get shit accomplished. All right. So okay. So you got guys in the chat talking shit, but they're afraid to talk to a man. You're a man, you're a woman. Why not talk to a man on the phone or the computer link? Why are you guys afraid to express your ideas on the live? You got 230 something people talking. Why not make yourself 2 minutes of fame? Come on here and talk. Why are you afraid? Okay, you sound crazy. Bust back TV. And I know you ain't calling in. You just trolling. Okay, so now by the way, none of y'all have studied Malcolm more in depth than I did. So I challenge you guys to come on here. Let's talk about Malcolm X. Let's talk about that scamming ass tether, Marcus Garvey. Let's talk about these things. You guys don't want the phone number and the link. Just talk to me. Come on. Okay. The nation flopped after Malcolm X died. The nation never flopped. The nation kept moving. The hell you talking about? Farrakhan had that nation rocking more than Malcolm X ever did. The hell you talking about? Malcolm X did 2 million man marches at Washington. This nigga said the nation flopped. They had 2 million man marches at Washington where they had over 1 million people both times. You got your goddamn mind. The nation kept moving like Malcolm X never happened. What are you talking about? I mean, like, let's be honest. Let's not just troll. Let's be honest. The nation is a Malcolm. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan had the nation rocking like Malcolm X never existed. Like, let's just be honest. Okay. But I don't see nobody ask for that phone number though. I'm seeing talking in the chat, but nobody asked for that phone number or that link. You see that right though? All right. So since y'all cowards are afraid to talk to a man, I'm a human being. I'm not a robot, but y'all afraid to talk to me because y'all know. Gigi had a song called "They Know." Y'all know. Okay, so let's move on with the video.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right. So a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that.
Okay, so only a tether would say tracing your lineage is not an easy thing. Okay, make sure my microphone good. How my microphone get low? Okay, so only a tether would say tracing your lineage is not easy. No, it's not easy for you because you're not going to go back to the 1870 census or anything in the 1800s. Period. Tethers, you're going to date back to Ellis Island. That's it. Okay, you're going to date back to a ship, a ship that went to New York. Statue of Liberty. That's it. Okay, so yeah, for you guys it's hard because you can't go past 19. You can't go past 1910 tethers. You're stuck at New York. Okay, if you're stuck at New York, you're tethered. All right, so Lord Jamar telling an FBA man like Tariq Nasheed it's hard to trace your lineage is just absurd. It's just like, dude, what are you talking about? But you're giving clues that you're tethered, but we appreciate it. So let's see if we got anybody want to challenge and call in. Let's see. Anybody? Oh yeah, if you FBA, if you don't got a wrench and your FBA, tell me your FBA, or if you're not FBA, but you're an FBA supporter, make that known. If you don't got a wrench and you're FBA or FBA supporter, make that known in the chat so I can give you a wrench. Because I rock with people who support us and I rock with my lineage. Okay, but if you're a hater, you're gonna not have a wrench and we're gonna time your ass out. All right. Okay. So we got V Note is FBA. Let's get it. Hey, are you FBA? Before Farrakhan went to Islam University as a child, so some of us know a little. Yeah. But AA, trust me, brother. AA, trust me, brother. Eric Muhammad. AA, if you're deep in this Islam, then you know who Eric Muhammad is. Bro, when I called in on Eric Muhammad, yeah, that dude ain't know. My questions I asked him, he didn't know shit. Because people don't research like me. That's why I'm here showing you Lord Jamar is a tether who always hated ADOS FBA. Without my video, all of you believe that he was a supporter of us. AA, I'm a different guy when it comes to research. There's not too many people like myself. I find the unfindable stuff. Okay. Yeah. So if you FBA, make that known so I can get you guys a wrench. I need you guys to have a wrench. I need my FBA supporters. By the way, I love my FBA ADOS family. I love y'all more than anything. Okay. I don't want to debate nobody FBA ADOS, by the way. Yeah, I want people who don't claim FBA ADOS and want to argue. That's what I want. I don't want to debate nobody FBA ADOS. But if you're FBA ADOS, tell me so I can give you the link. So I could give you a wrench. Hey, Kenny Mac, you want the phone number or link so I can make an example out of you like I did the last guy? Okay, FBA. Okay, I see you. So if I don't give you a wrench, just keep saying FBA so I can give you a wrench because I need all my family, ADOS, FBA, to have a wrench. Free people. If you say you're ADOS, FBA, or free people, you need a wrench in here. Okay, that's how I know my family. And you're a supporter. You ain't got to be that lineage, but if you're a supporter like Godfrey, if you're a supporter like the Cubans, if you're a supporter, let me know. Because it's important for me to acknowledge you. And you dig, it's important. Because I don't want nobody timing you out. Okay. Now, you don't have to agree with me, right? So let's say if you're not FBA, you're not ADOS. Just because you disagree don't mean you should be timed out or blocked. You have the right to disagree and criticize. But when you go too far, yes, you got to be timed out. When you start trolling, you got to be timed out. When you be super disrespectful, you got to be blocked. Okay, so I don't mind. So I'm guessing McLotto is FBA. I don't know. I can't retell, but I'm a okay. Wait. Hey, Kenny Mac. Can you please call in or click the link? Can we discuss Lord Jamar's background? Can we just do that? No debate. Let's just discuss his background. Is that okay? Is that fair? Can you ask for the phone number link and let's just discuss his background? So I'm gonna give Lotto TV a wrench because he seemed like he's a supporter or he's one of us. But Lotto, you're on probation. If I see some crazy shit. Hey, Kenny Mac. Okay, so now he got an excuse. All right, so Kenny Mac, if you can't call in, Kenny Mac, if you can't call in, then you can't criticize. So now if you criticize, I'm giving all my renters the permission to time your ass out. All right. So renters, you could time Kenny Mac out if he says some dumb shit. because I understand you had a heart attack and a stroke, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. I empathize and sympathize with you, but bro, if you're here trolling, I'm giving my renters the right to time your ass out as long as they want, because we're not gonna do that. Okay, so American dude, I'm gonna time you out personally because you're retarded, my boy. I'm gonna time you out for 10 minutes. I said I used to be a member of the Nation of Islam. You gotta listen to the words, my boy. If you gonna troll, but you got a 10-minute timeout. Okay, so in 10 minutes, holla at me. Right? So any more FBAs in here? No. Kenny Mac, you're giving me your opinion without matter of fact, let me time your ass out for 10 minutes. So Kenny Mac, you're gonna be timed out for 10 minutes. I don't want your opinion. If you can't call in and talk to me like a real man, you fucking coward, I'm gonna time you out for 10 minutes. You're lucky I can do for 24 hours. Okay, but if you keep it up, it'll be 24 hours. So you can't talk now for 20. Now you like who is that in the Bible? Miriam? You like Miriam right now, nigga. Like you can't talk. You like Zachariah in the Bible. Okay? Lord Mars is not FBA, no matter. Yeah, exactly. Sugar. So Sugar will give a wrench. My boy, the Watcher, Donnie and the Watcher is on cool like a mother. Okay. All right. So let's continue with the video. Can we do the video now? So now I'm playing the video. Once the video stop, because as I'm playing the video, I'm not watching the chats. Once the video stop, if you FBA or FBA supporter, let me know so I can bring you up. Okay. So let's go. Let's go.
That rabbit hole is like I physically. This is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like
traces are easy as hell. Yeah, I got my whole father's side family past the 1870 census. It is so easy to do. What the hell, Lamar? It's hard because you are a tether, my boy. You don't go back. You go as far as Ellis Island, and that's it. And by the way, Ellis Island is code word for tether. So if anybody say that their family is to Ellis Island, they're suspicious. They're not 100% tethered because they could have a mother that's FBA, but typically I would look at them side eye. If they say Ellis Island, it's like, dude, then your mom must be FBA, my boy, and you got to prove that shit.
I physically have been through this shit. Like I've seen it. Like I went down that rabbit hole for a second, and when you get to all of that slavery type of shit, like the records are not what you think.
There's outliers to it, but generally, it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation, or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person.
So this dialogue, you can't see it small, but this dialogue was 4 years ago. So this was after Rod Digger. This was after Vlad TV. Okay, this right here. So he kind of knew better. For him to reach out to Tariq Nasheed, that means he knew our talking points. Right, so he's no longer he no longer can claim ignorance.
Who can trace their lineage back to 1870? 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation because they'll list you as a farm worker or domestic or something like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim. We can't open up.
So Tariq is keeping it real with this guy. Like, dude, you're tethered. I mean, you're not a. So J Dog is right. Immigrants are not tethers. Tethers are immigrants who undermine us. Right. Not every immigrant is a tether. Immigrants can be allies like Godfrey. Okay, and a lot of Cubans. They can be and some Haitians. Like they can be, allies. So just because you're non-FBA doesn't make you a tether automatically. But I will say most non-FBAs are tethers, but there are a few outliers who are not. Okay, and we're gonna reward the outliers who are not tethers and supporters. Right, we're gonna do that. So hey, I'm gonna give you a wrench, my boy, but I really want you to call in because you said something earlier that we got to talk to man to man. Okay. Yeah, FBAs are true Americans. McLotto TV. You're 100% right.
Up that door, and this is for several reasons. If we start letting African and Caribbean brothers start getting reparations based on the Jim Crow treatment, then what's going to happen? The damn white Hispanics are going to start saying, okay, well, damn it, I was mistreated too. And then it's going to undermine the reparations claim. We respect CARICOM. Over in the Caribbean, they have a reparations movement.
My thing is, there was a lot of suffering done by all of us at different times.
So look at Lord Jamar. He said by all of us. Now, Tariq Nasheed, Rod Digger, and Godfrey, Trusting Godfrey, they all were exclusively talking about us, black descendants of slaves. Okay, American descendants of slaves, FBAs. All right. But when Lord Jamar talks, he's talking about all blacks. Listen.
They have a reparations movement.
My thing is, there was a lot of suffering done by all of us at different times in America. I don't give a fuck if you got to America 5 years ago.
All right. Now, if you don't believe he's a tether by now, you guys are just delusional. He said he don't care if a black he said he don't care if a black person got here 5 years ago. Somehow they're still deserving of reparations. Do you guys believe that? Do you guys believe that a black person could come here 5 years ago? That means he skipped Jim Crow, he skipped redlining, he skipped peonage, hired out, convict leasing, he skipped chattel slavery 5 years ago. Do you guys really believe what he just said? If you come here 5 years ago, you're entitled to reparations, to a reparations claim that we put in as FBAs or ADOS. So this is, I mean, like, yeah, he was leaving clues. He's a tether. We just ignored it because he was cosplaying and so supportive of us out of nowhere. We kind of like just roll with it. But, and of course, we were unaware of what I'm showing you guys today, obviously. Okay. But listen to this damn fool.
Have a reparations movement.
My thing is, there was a lot of suffering done by all of us at different times in America. I don't give a fuck if you got to America 5 years ago in, you know, from whatever fucking country. If you black, you're gonna go through you're gonna suffer some bullshit.
Now, this guy said, if you came here 5 years ago, if you're black, you're gonna suffer some bullshit. You see, he keeps saying black. He's not saying ADOS, and he's aware of what ADOS is, by the way. He's not saying ADOS. He's not saying FBA. He's not exclusively talking about us that have a unique, distinctive experience from other blacks in the world. He keeps trying to tie in all black people with us. Yeah, this dude is probably worse than Nick Fuentes. Like, Lord Jamar is dangerous, man. He is dangerous. What he's saying is dangerous. You dig? What he's saying is dangerous. Okay? He's a piece of shit tether, man. Right? We need to, if you're subscribed to that guy, unsubscribe from him. He's a tether who actually hates us. Listen. So right now he's with Rod Digger, his first, well, one of his early co-hosts.
Let's just say we all get $2 million, you know, all black people that can prove it, that, you know, they have lineage here in these North America, and they were slaves here, and they get $2 million. What the fuck do you think these motherfuckers are gonna do with that money?
Okay, now, what he about to say right now, listen, this is cringeworthy. All right. This is gonna make you want to beat his ass. You know, hypothetically. I ain't talking about for real. But what he about to say right now is gonna really put you in your feelings. He's gonna use white supremacist talking points to the 10th power. Listen to this guy. He's talking about us. If we get reparations, and look, I want you to see Rod Digger body language. He says this. This is why this did not work out. Look, right here in the background. I want you to see this. In the background, it says this. I want to draw this out. In the background, it says Lord Jamar and Rod Digger right there. So it's and up above that it says podcast with Lord Jamar and Rod Digger. Okay, I want you to see her body language as he says this crazy shit, bro. She was so uncomfortable. She knew this wouldn't work out.
Fuck do you think these
and this is a beautiful sister who's a rider for us. Listen.
These motherfuckers are gonna do.
Look at her body language. Like she just can't believe what she's hearing. She looks at him as a hater of us.
With that money. Fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back.
Look, she's shaking. I'm gonna go back. She is shaking her head no. So Lord Jamar is saying, what are you FBA's ADOS gonna do with that money? Y'all gonna just give the money right back. Y'all just gonna buy Cadillacs and crack and BMWs and be broke all over again. This is now what FBA, bro? Why do you care? Why do you care? And guess what? We can if we want to. A lot of Native Americans on these reservations are drunk or alcoholics. Nobody say, hey, you just buy alcohol with your money. It doesn't matter. It's owed to you. But look at Rod Digger shake her head.
They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming. Half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back to the within 6 hours. Sometimes in the motherfucking black community. Needs to be running around with like the shit would be fucking crazy. Like, and all the guns and oh man. And
so we're gonna buy all these guns he's talking about.
Mercedes and
so we're gonna buy guns and Mercedes, bro. It don't matter. It's our money. We can buy a whole bunch of bags of popcorn. It's our money. It doesn't matter. It's owed to us. It doesn't matter. Like you could just donate your money to the Red Cross. Every last penny. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You can try to help out shitty ass Nigeria. It doesn't matter. This is what you want to do. You can do it. It's your money that's owed to you.
Blinged out, it would just be fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming. Half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back.
So now everything you heard from this guy, everything from I've been playing this video. What have you heard from Lord Jamar to let you believe he's an ally to us? Because we know he's not FBA. But what made you believe he's an ally to us when all he had was harsh criticism towards us when it comes to reparations? Like this dude was not a fan of, clearly was not a fan of reparations coming to us. He was not a fan of that. What are you guys gonna do with it? You just gonna buy jewelry and guns and cocaine and you know what I mean? That's how he's talking right now, like a white supremacist. And guess what? A lot of these tethers are no different than a white supremacist. I treat tethers the same as white supremacists. They're just as deadly and violent and destructive as a white supremacist. Okay? Listen, man. I'm good with y'all. I don't need y'all friendship. I don't need y'all subscriptions. I don't need y'all views, support. I don't need y'all donations, cash app, nothing. They can keep it. All right? I'm good. I'm good.
To the within 6 hours. Sometimes in the motherfucking black community. Needs to be running around with like the shit would be fucking crazy. Like, and all.
Are you Ados?
Here's the thing.
Listen.
On my father's side, no.
No.
Okay. We trace back to Guyana.
Okay. So Caribbean then.
South American, yes.
Oh, Guyana's not
It's
Caribbean?
a Caribbean. It's in South America, but it's considered Caribbean in a way.
Got it.
It's one of
Yeah, because you know, whenever I go
South
to
American
the
countries.
West Indian Day Parade, I think pretty sure I see Guyana
Absolutely.
Guyana
You see
flags
Guyana
flying
flags
around.
in
Yeah,
South America.
Right.
Just like you might see Honduras or something like all, but that's all in South America. So anyway, now my mother is a doctor.
Okay, so I want y'all to catch that. This dude just said he's not Caribbean, he's South American. Okay, so I'm gonna run that back, Turbo. Listen, this guy said he's not Caribbean, he's South American. Listen,
You know, whenever I go
South
to the
America.
Caribbean, then
We trace back to Guyana.
are you Ados?
Here's the thing. On my father's side, no. Okay? We trace back to Guyana.
Okay. So you're
And
Caribbean then?
South American, yes.
Oh, Guyana's not.
okay, all right, guys, gals, women and men, you gonna act like you didn't hear that? Vlad said, "Are you Caribbean?" Lord Jamar, Lord Tether Jamar said, "I'm not Caribbean. I'm South American." So are you guys gonna act like you didn't hear that? Okay, he don't even claim the Caribbean. Listen,
Other side, no.
Are you Ados?
Here's the thing. On my father's side, no. Okay? We trace back to Guyana.
Okay. So you're
And
Caribbean then?
South American, yes.
Oh,
okay, so y'all heard that for yourself. He said Caribbean. Lord Jamar corrected him and said South American, yes. And American dude, bro, ask for the link or phone number, or my renters got to time you out for at least 2 minutes. Okay, so American dude, why you talking to the chat? Why don't you talk to me? Talk to the host. So now, American dude, you got 2 minutes to ask for the chat, to ask for the link or the phone number, or my chat gotta time you out for minimum 10 minutes. Chat, if this guy don't ask for the link, okay, or the phone number in about 40 seconds, time his ass out for 10 minutes. Okay, we're not going to cherry pick who you want to debate. You're going to debate me. I'm a debater, my boy. So debate me. Get your ass up here and debate me. All right. So you got 40 seconds to ask for the phone number or link, or my chat got to time you out for minimum 10 minutes. They can time you out longer. They could do 24 hours if they want. Okay. But you need to ask for this link and phone number and talk to me, the guy who wants to smoke. My chat just chilling. They don't want to debate nobody. I do. So ask for the phone number or link. And now in 20 seconds, or my chat got to time you out for minimum 10 minutes. All right. We don't need your subscription, support, nothing, nigga. You're nobody to us. We don't need none of y'all tethers, by the way. There's 43 million of us. We don't need not one of you. Okay. If I sell a product, I don't want to sell shit to you. All right. If I have a service, I'm not servicing you. Hire Poppy, somebody else. I'm good with y'all. You guys are fucking ops. You trying to debate the chat that don't want to debate. Debate the guy who wants to debate. Debate me. Ask for the phone number or chat or the link. Debate me. Debate the guy who's prepared. The chat just chilling. They just enjoying their night. You know what I mean? They ain't trying to do all that rah-rah. I want it. Okay, time that nigga out. Anybody like him, time their, tell them, give them one chance to ask for the link or phone number. If they don't do that, time their ass out for 10 minutes or 24 hours. It's up to you. It's your call. Because I don't need their subscription, support, donation, nothing, by the way. Nothing about them.
Guyana's not
It's
Caribbean?
a Caribbean. It's in South America, but it's considered Caribbean in a way.
Got it.
It's one of
Yeah, because you know, whenever I go
South
to
American
the
countries.
West Indian Day Parade, I think pretty sure I see Guyana
Absolutely. You
Guyana
see
flags
Guyana
flying
flags
around.
in
Yeah,
South America.
right.
Matter of fact, I prefer no subscription from a tether, no donation, no like, don't like my video. Nothing. I don't want to be tied with you guys at all. All right. Just in advance. I'd rather not be tied with you guys at all. I don't want no allegiance, no alliance, nothing with you. Go do you in your shitty homeland, and good luck. Good luck. You dig? And get deported if you're here. But I don't want nothing with you. I don't want no fake alliance, no fake friendship, none. I'm good. Go do you in your homeland.
Just like you might see Honduras.
And y'all can't, y'all afraid to talk to a human being. Like, y'all act like I'm a robot. Y'all afraid to talk to a human being about real shit. I had a guy call in who claims to know about Tariq Nasheed, but don't know Tariq Nasheed's standpoints that he makes clear. He was clearly anti-vaccine. Clearly. He had Rizza Islam on here talk. He had polite in his pedo polite in his hidden colors talking about vaccines, bro. He's clearly anti. You didn't know that? Dude, you're just on here trolling, my boy. At least know Tariq. Don't call in and don't know Tariq. Because I'm gonna expose you. And I'm gonna kick your ass anyway.
Or something like but that's all in South America. So anyway, now my mother is adopted, so I don't know her.
Any tether with a rich Yolanda, let me know so I could take that shit from him. Y'all could time his ass up as long as you want.
I still got to do some research on
now,
you know what I mean.
Now look at this dog. He said his mother. Now all of a sudden his mother is adopted. So why he didn't tell Tariq that? So he told Vlad his mother is adopted. But when he spoke to Tariq, he said his mother, he never did her background. It's like, dude, be consistent in your lie, my boy. Your mom is a goddamn tether. Just like your dad. Your dad came on Ellis Island, like you said. That's enough for me. If you say your parents came on Ellis Island, that's enough for me. You a goddamn tether. That's it. You're not FBA Adolf. You're not. And it's okay. It's okay to not be that. Because Godfrey don't claim that. Cuban Crisis don't claim that. And they're still allies with us. You don't gotta fake your FBA status to be friends with us. We can still be friends with you. We just want to know who the hell you are in advance. And we'll make the call for ourselves. But don't lie and be something and try to be something you're not. Because we will know right away, because you can't fake FBA. We know our experiences. We know our culture. We know our history. You don't. Okay? You don't. And if you think you know more FBA history than me, call in, ask for the link. Let me cook you real fast.
So anyway, now my mother is adopted, so I don't know her. I still got to do some research on you know what I mean. I actually discovered one side.
So hey, the traveling man, you said most immigrants aren't tethers. Brother, can you call in, please? All right, brother, you're on the clock now. The traveling man, I need you to ask for the phone number or the link or your fair game to the renters. Right, you said most immigrants are not tethers. I would love to get this stat from you. Okay. I don't know where you got this stat from, this poll from, but bro, I need you to click to ask for the phone number or the link or kick rocks, because I'm giving the renters permission to, so I'm giving the renters permission to time your ass out as long as they want. When y'all make crazy claims like that, I'm going to call you out to prove it. So, bro, ask for the phone number or lynch and be a man. Stop being but you guys be fleeing for your country. So I mean, you're used to running from challenges. Okay, so bro, represent your homeland correctly and come on here and let's talk about most immigrants not being tethers. I disagree. I think most immigrants are tethers. So, bro, ask for the link or phone number or get ready to be timed out. So chat, give this guy 40 seconds, all right, to call in or click the link or time his ass out as long as you want. But we're not going to allow people to lie okay, one rule that we all got to agree on, no lying, okay? So there's no lying.
her father. Now I got to trace
If the FBA, you
where
can
his
get a wrench
family's from.
automatically.
But I did the trace on my father's side. So on that side, no, I'm not Ados. It's possible I'm.
Okay, so the travel man said, "Don't let me cook you. I'm FBA. I can trace, bro. I don't give a fuck what you are. You made a claim. You said most immigrants are not tethers. I'm talking about that, not your lineage. Ask for the phone number or the link, or get your ass timed out. Give a damn what you are, nigga. Okay, I'm calling you out. You made a statement. I want you to prove it. You said most immigrants are not tethers. Okay, because if you're FBA, you're most likely a Pan-Africanist or RBG nigga, and I'm gonna cook you. So ask for the link, phone number, since you're so intelligent, and get on here. Or I'm giving my chat permission to time your ass out for 24 hours, 10 minutes, whatever they want. But you're a coward. Okay, all right, so let's put the link in the chat once again for this guy. I'm gonna put the link and the phone number. I'm gonna give you 1 minute to hop on. Okay, because I know you guys are time wasting tethers. So I'm gonna give you the link first, and then the phone number. Okay, so here's the link right there, and the phone number. He said he gonna cook me. Okay. Good luck with that. Okay, I would love to see this shit. Okay. I don't believe you at all. Okay. I don't believe you at all. Okay, so here's the phone number, and here's the link. So you're gonna cook me, right? So now we're gonna talk like grown men, though. There ain't no talking over me. Talking fast. I say shut up, you shut up. Yeah, so this chat is not about being vaccinated. If you want to be vaccinated, you don't. That's your prerogative. I got nothing to do with that. Yeah, no. A Kempler files. Lord Jamar did do good versus Fat Joe, but Fat Joe was right about him. But Fat Joe was right about Lord Jamar. He said that he's a time-wasting tether. He said that all he wants to do is clout chase and try to go with the most trending topic and ride with that. That's true. Okay, so two things can be true. So Fat Joe told the truth about Lord Jamar, and Lord Jamar did do a good job exposing Fat Joe. Both are true. And both are pieces of shit. Okay, so I put the link in there for you. Okay. So okay, so why? Okay. All right. Okay, so now let's go with the video.
You know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole.
I want to shout out Larry for Away. I want to shout out Boot Camp, NC Fact, Lord Mall. I want to shout out hey, Father John, he ain't make no goddamn FBA anthem. His second verse was about flat earth. How you talking about, bro? Q Living, shout out, yay man. I'm gonna shout out Yolanda, Claire 64, Petro, The Watcher, Donnie, of course. You dig? American King Life, Yolanda. I said that already. I'm gonna shout you guys out. Want to shout out who else out there? Claire 64, putting in work. Majority of immigrants are tethers. Okay, so I'm gonna give Postal Styles a wrench because he seemed like he's on code. Okay, I said Q Living, the Impress one, of course, FBA Vin. I'm still waiting for the traveling man to call or click the link. Okay, again, MC Lotto. But bro, I'm not gonna talk over y'all. I'm gonna let y'all talk. Okay, but I will not let you lie. So if you're talking and you say something suspicious or I think is a lie, I'm going to ask you to prove it. That's all. So just be ready to prove what you say. So if you call the phone number or click the link, just be ready to be called out and prove what you say. That's all. That's the only requirement. If you say something, just be ready to prove it. Okay, it's that simple. Devin, Doe, Peace, DJ, salute. Hey man, yo, get the likes up. Really, we got 222 live viewers and we got 88 likes. Like, come on. Can I get 222 likes? Like, come on. Like, the likes are normally equal to the viewership. Can we get the likes up? Can we just do that? You don't even gotta subscribe if you want to. Just get the likes up. I ain't gonna force you guys to subscribe. Just get the likes up. Just like the video. All right, so let's get back on this nigga Lord Jamar. We got a lot of video left, by the way. Okay, we're not even close. Well, we're halfway done.
On my mother's side, I am. But see, again, that's some bullshit. But anyway, who here in America are direct descendants?
Hey, so Yin Min Yara, or whatever your name is, he said I should debate Anton Daniels. Bro, nobody is going to debate me. People are afraid to come over here and debate. Okay. I got 232 live viewers. Okay, so people come over here to listen to people who know something. Get that nigga to come over here. Okay, because if y'all look at my debates, I got recorded debates that I play often. I replay my debates often. I'm fair as hell. People talk, and sometimes I'm too passive. They talk. I let them go too much sometimes. So get Antonio Daniels over here, bro. I will cook him. If he's against FBA ADOS, I can't lose. I will never lose. Okay? If they're debating against FBA ADOS, I promise y'all, I will never lose. It will be a one-sided debate. Because they don't know more history than me. They're not more wittier. Okay? So, I mean, that's just it. I know more history than them, and I'm more wittier, and I'm more funnier. If they go to jokes, I'm FBA. I got jokes all damn day. So let's see what's going on. Anybody said so Asiatic Supreme? If you FBA, make it known. Hey, bro, sisters, if y'all FBA, make it known. If you're supporters of FBA, make it known, so I can rent you up, right? So you won't be timed out. Okay, so American Dude said it's discussing how FBA's defending. Okay, all right. So American Dude's a coward. All right. So now listen, American Dude don't want to call or click the link. Wrenchers, he's fair game. All right. If you want to time his ass out, go ahead. All right, because we don't need your support, my boy. We don't need y'all support. All right. We don't need your 1, 2, 3, 4 supports. We got 200 something people in here. I don't need 3, 4 people. I don't need you. You're nothing. So wrenchers, do what you want with them. All right. I don't know why Tether's y'all so little in this country. We're 43 million deep. Y'all scumbags are 1 million. Jamaicans are 1 million deep here. Puerto Ricans are like 300,000 deep. We don't need none of y'all. The fuck, why y'all act like y'all important to us? Y'all numbers are little. Nigerians, you're 1 million. That's it. We're 43 million. So now let's take 43 million. Let's add 1 million Nigerians. That's 44. What? How does that help us being 1 million? 44. How is 43 to 44 a big help? Now, if you can get us to 43 to like 80, okay, yeah, we'll look at y'all as potential, something to value. But going up 3 million, 4 million, you're nothing to us, man. Let's just be real. We're 43 million deep. We don't need you. You need us. You're the minority. We don't need you at all. Okay, so now we got a caller call in. Cool. I love when callers call in. Okay, so let me rename you because your phone number is showing. So what is your name real quick?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Kai.
Kai?
Yeah, this is the FBA chat, isn't it?
Yeah. So you said Kai, Kai?
No, Ty, Ty.
Oh, you said Ty. Okay, I got you. All right, so we got someone else who called in right when you called in. So let's get that guy in there. So now the 913 caller, what's your name so I can rename you so your phone number won't show?
Hey, brother, can you hear me?
I can hear you clear. What's your name?
Hey, my name is Isaac. Good to hear from you, bro.
Let me okay, so let me get Ty first. Hey Ty, peace, man. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I'm not here to lambaste anybody or talk any crap, man. But I'm what you would consider FBA. Like I don't rock with any of the pro-black spaces or none of that.
Yeah.
But I will say this: my mother's side comes from Evergreen, Alabama, all the way back to 1890, and my father's side comes from Savannah, Georgia, all the way back to 1870. I traced it all the way back, and I already did my 23andMe DNA results and all that. But my thing about it is, I feel like a lot of the FBA men out here, they jump from movement to movement.
Explain.
Because they don't have a father figure or a figure in their life that they can look to or have their own.
But that's projection, though, right? That's projection because you don't know what type of family home they come from.
How is it projection if 80% of black males don't have a father figure in their home?
Brother, you just lied. It's not 80%. So try again.
It's 78. I rounded it up.
No. It's not 78 either, brother. Try again.
Brother, we can Google if you want to Google and put it on.
Yeah.
Put it on camera.
I do want to Google. Okay, so let's do it right now.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, I got you. So now, when it doesn't say that, are you going to apologize? Say you're wrong?
I'm going off of memory.
Okay.
So
right.
I'm pretty sure I'm right there within.
But if you're not right, what are you willing to do? You willing to apologize about being wrong?
Well, apologize for what? I said go ahead and Google it. You can Google it and you can see it yourself. It's a majority. It's over 50%.
Okay, I got it.
It's in the 70s.
Okay, hold on.
I'm going off of memory. Anything over 75 is rounded.
No, wait.
To 80.
No. I got it. But what I'm saying is, because I said it earlier, I said the rules are if you say something, be ready to be called out.
What was it? What was the number?
I'm going to Google it. My screen is sharing. I'm going to Google it live. Okay?
Yeah, do it now.
But wait,
before we go any further.
I got you. Hold on, though. Because there's consequences when you're wrong. So, cause if I'm wrong, I'm going to say, I'm wrong. I don't have that ego, right? So now
we're getting caught up in semantics. I didn't call for that.
Okay. Yeah, but you did call in, and there's rules that I go by that I explained before you called. I said,
what's your rules, brother? I've never seen you before, so let's go ahead and establish the rules, and I'll follow your rules since I'm on your show.
So the rules is if you say something, you gotta if not all the time, but if you're called out on it. So I can call you out. Isaac just called in. He can. So if anybody call you out, we're auditors. You are auditor. So if I say something, you get to call me out and make me prove it on the spot. Right? So now, if we're wrong, we have to apologize for miseducating the chat and the future viewers in the future. Okay. So if you're wrong, will you say, hey, my fault, I apologize? That's all I'm asking for.
If in science in mathematic values, right?
Yeah.
And I just want to put this preface out there. Mathematic values. Anything over 75 is rounded, or anything over 5 is rounded to the next value, which is the next number, 80. So I will say over 75%.
Okay.
Now, if I'm wrong for that, I will apologize to you, chat.
All right. So at first you said 90, right? And then you said 80.
No, I said 80. I said 80.
Okay.
80%.
You said 80.
You can go back and look.
All right. So watch this. So now watch this. It gets a little tricky because I'm gonna Google. What am I gonna Google? What do you want me to say? I'm gonna ask you. What should I ask Google?
Number of unwed unwed children in the black community. Children who are born under single parents, who are raised under single parents. You can Google either one of those and see the percentage.
So brother, so this is why you're not on my level. Are Jamaicans black?
Listen to me. I'm saying statistics.
Okay.
Statistics
I got it.
Jamaican or FBA or anything.
All right. But I'm asking you: are Jamaicans black?
I didn't mention Jamaicans.
Okay.
I didn't mention Africans.
What I'm
I didn't
asking,
mention
he's
Dominicans.
running. Hey, bro, what I'm asking you is, do they identify? Do they go into the stats as black? So I'm going to Google single parent homes. Are Jamaicans?
I have no idea what they register as because I'm not affiliated with them. I have no idea about them. I don't know nothing about no curry goat.
Okay.
So you can
cool.
ask them that.
All right. So stop. So you don't know. So Isaac, go ahead and answer that, Isaac.
Okay. You asking me if they identify as black?
Right.
Yeah. So when they're living in their country, they are essentially all surrounded by black. So they are black. They know that. They don't need the
We're
world
talking
to
about here.
validate them.
We're talking about here. When they do a
ethnicity-
consensus here. No. When I'm saying here, when they do a black consensus, are Jamaicans, Haitians, Nigerians, and Africans included into the black consensus? Yes or no?
Yeah, because it's by pool of how the white people create those boxes. It's not like there's other places where other applications where people put other and they put their own ethnicity.
No. Hey, no. Wait, stop, brother. I work in the housing, so we ain't gonna do that dumb shit. I work in housing. You guys don't. Okay, so I work in housing, and when you fill out your application, that shit.
Oh, you work for the government?
Yes, I do.
I also work for the government.
Okay,
Go ahead.
So you know now that you gotta put Asian, Alaskan, Native American, Caucasian, or black.
White, non-Hispanic,
Right.
Hispanic,
But
white.
black is there.
Go
okay,
ahead.
cool. And black, Africans, Nigerian, or whatever they are, you Somalian and Jamaicans, they are selecting black. I work in housing. They select black. I go through all of their applications. They select black. They don't ever do other.
Just like most Latinos select white.
Right.
Because they're white happy.
So what I'm saying now is, so when you say, because again, you don't know who I am, but you're about to find out. So when they select black, they're also selecting black when it comes to, because they also gotta talk about their household. Because I work in housing, so bro, they're all looking for low income housing, and low income housing, you're going to be a single parent, so they don't have a father there. Okay, they don't have a father. They're single parent, and they're selecting black. So if they're Jamaican, Haitian, or African, then they're adding to that statistic that's called black that we get the backlash of, right? Black Americans, even though these niggas aren't black American, but when that stat comes out, they blame us for the.
They don't call them niggas because they ain't like us. They not niggas.
No niggas. Wait. They say Michael Blackson's African. He's got him. He say nigga. Hey, what's up, my nigga? What are you talking about?
They niggas. They're not niggas. They niggas.
Man, okay.
The word niggas have been used before.
I'm just doing what y'all doing since you're going off semantics. I didn't even call for that. I wanted to call for something else.
Respectfully though, if we want to look at the numbers, each ethnicity, you can look that up and say, hey, what is the kids out of wedlock for Jamaicans? They have the statistics for that, just like they have the statistics for African Americans. I don't know why. Because go ahead.
Watch this. So in 1960, I'm gonna ask both y'all. Y'all can answer. In 1966, what was Black Americans' statistics in marriage?
I believe it was 80. 80. It was high. It was
I would say
over 70.
Okay, now
I would say over 70.
So what was Jamaicans? 70. So now what was Jamaican statistic in marriages in 1966?
I don't know nothing about Jamaicans, brother.
This is why people can't
I already
fuck
told
with me.
you that.
Jamaicans were dealing with baby mama issues in 1966 when Black Americans knew nothing about that. Like I said,
so here's my question to you.
Wait.
So here's my question to you, brother.
Before you go, hold on. Stop. Because that was a deep point. I'm saying in 1966 in America, our marriages were through the roof. And matter of fact, I think in the later 1800s, early 1900s, our marriages.
When Black families were more conservative. Yes.
Okay, but hold on, relax. It doesn't matter. It's stat to stat. Okay, so what I'm saying is in the early or sometime 1900s, there's a stat that Black marriages were even higher than white marriages. But in 1966, when Black marriages were through the roof, in 1966 in Jamaica, they were dealing with baby mothers that early.
Let's talk about what happened in the 1970s, brother. Go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
well,
Talk about what
you
happened in the
can't fuck
1970s
you
to
can't
make
fuck
it
me
crash.
on nothing. Okay, but we'll get there.
I will fuck with you on this. I know this.
You won't.
So
You
go
won't.
ahead.
Okay, so hold on. But
I
let me
will
just.
fuck with you on this.
You won't.
So
You
go
won't,
ahead and
but,
say what
but,
happened in the 1970s that broke black families apart. Go ahead.
Yeah, welfare. You can't fuck with me.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, you can't. You can't fuck with me, nigga. I know this shit.
Okay.
So,
No. I want to ask you this question.
Wait. Now I got a question. I got a question. You know. So before welfare, what system was in place?
You said, can you repeat that question?
Before welfare, what system was in place?
I want to ask you something.
No, bro. That's a question for you now. Can you ask me a question?
Segregation was in place.
No. I'm talking about assistance. Welfare is assistance for Americans.
Oh, assistance.
So I'm asking Ty, before welfare, what was in place?
I want to ask you this.
No, wait,
though.
brother.
We're talking about today.
Okay, stop. I'm just asking you. Do you know or don't know? Real simple.
Go ahead and say what you got to say.
Okay, you can't
go ahead and say what you got
fuck
to
with
say.
me, bro. That's the point. It was ADC.
Okay, bro,
I want to ask you something different. You're stuck on one thing that is irrelevant to what I'm. It's relevant, but to a certain extent of what I'm getting to.
Okay,
let me tell you what I'm getting to.
Wait. Hold on first. You'll get there.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm secure.
Go ahead. I see how this is run. Go ahead.
No. I'm secure. With you or Isaac, I say I'm secure because I know my shit. So wherever you guys go, I know that and beyond.
So
wait.
Say your shit. Go ahead, say it.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead, say it.
So before welfare, you had ADC. It was the Aid to Dependent Children, and that was for white folks only, white women only. So welfare is actually TANF. Do you know what TANF is, by the way?
Candid or TANF? Say that again one time.
The acronym TANF.
No,
you're actually proving my my point that blacks weren't on welfare back then.
Of course, we were locked out of. Okay, bro. No, that's my point. My point is we were locked out of assistance and welfare.
Then we agree.
Okay,
but we know that
back then blacks were doing better.
Wait, hold on. No, not doing better. Hold on, stop. We're not doing better. We locked out of welfare 100 years. We're not doing better.
Spiritually, and family-wise, and financially. And independently, we were doing better.
Slow down.
Even under oppression, we were doing better.
Yeah, well, I agree with some of that. But hold on.
Okay, so we agree.
Yeah, something.
So let me get to the point that I was trying to get to.
Wait, before you do that, because I don't just talk to you, I talk to a chat. Okay, so so to the chat, I want them to be confident that I know my shit. All right, so you brought up what
you're talking about your ego right now, brother. Now we're trying to get to something else. We're trying to move on to something else.
But hold on, you called in, so relax.
I'm relaxed. I'm
talking. Let me talk to the chat. I'm supporting the chat. The chat supporting. Okay, the chat supporting. So chat, what I'm saying is that nobody can gotcha me because I'm well studied. Okay.
I never tried to gotcha you, brother.
I'm not saying you. I'm talking to the chat. Chat.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Nobody can gotcha me. Because I'm telling y'all, the average person have not studied more than me. This is all I do every day. Matter of fact, because of my study is so well, hit that damn Cash App that's pinned. Hit that Cash App. I'm well studied. Nobody can gotcha me. I do this shit in real life. So now when it comes to I work in housing, and so before TANF, there was ADC. And that was for white people only. So now, what I agree with him that he didn't really make plain was that what I make plain is that Black Americans, FBA adults, were locked out of wealth for over 100 years. So of course we had no government citizens. Everybody had more government citizens than us. But
I made that extremely plain by saying we did better without it.
But I'm talking to that. Wait, we didn't do better. We didn't do better.
We had our own stores. We had our own community. We had our own food. We had our own culture. We had our own families.
No.
We took care of our own children.
It was a small percent, bro. We were poor.
All right,
brother. Listen, trust me. We did not do better. We were poor as shit. Okay, few of us.
Everyone was poor. Everyone was poor.
No. Everybody was not poor, bro. 1933.
Okay, what percentage? What percentage was rich back then? You tell me.
No. Just because you're not poor don't mean you're rich for one. So now,
what percentage was wealthy?
Okay, no, not just wealthy. You could just be middle class. Okay, but hold on. But
okay,
let me
what
go.
percentage was middle class?
Okay, I got you. I got you, brother. Are you aware?
Go ahead, look it up.
Okay,
we got Google, brother.
Bro,
we can do this.
I don't gotta look it up.
We're gonna walk through this, brother. I'm gonna talk you through it. Let's do it.
He still didn't give me the number that I was looking for when it came to the wedlock. I mean, I'm still.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
still
let me
waiting
get that. Okay, so I wanted to just point out that when it comes to wedlock, that you got other nations who are tied into Black Americans.
He's prefacing because I was right when I said what I said.
And look, and you're still wrong. Okay, so let me put that on record. Okay, so
go ahead and put it up.
Okay,
put it
I
up.
got it. Black
children born out of wedlock.
Yeah, Black family children.
Black children born out of wedlock.
Okay, relax. I got it. Wedlock. So you're still gonna be wrong, but I want to just add the missing thing there. Okay, brother. Do you see 75 anywhere here? Yes or no? Do you see 75? 80? No. Okay, you can't see the screen. Okay.
No, I'm on the phone. I'm on.
Okay,
that's why I called you on the phone.
So
I'm not looking at your chat. I'm not looking at anything.
But Isaac can. And this is why there's levels to this.
I apologize. I'm driving as well, so I'm.
Okay, well the chat can see it, and on a replay you guys can see it. But this is why you guys can't fuck with me. You're still wrong. Okay, so in 2018, 69%. In 2010, 72%. And you said estimates, that's 70. In 1991, 68%. And in 1965, 25%. Now, chat. From 91 on, that's when you had a huge influx of immigrants who contributed to this goddamn stat. Now, I just told you. Wait.
I just looked it up.
Stop
72%. So you were right, and I apologize. Because I said 80, and I rounded it because I thought it was over 75.
Right.
But it's still 3/4.
Wait. But just hold it.
It's still 3/4.
Just hold it. But just hold on. Just hold on.
7 out of 10. Over 7 out of 10.
I had no problem with that. No problem with that. But I knew it was low 70. So I knew it was an 80 or 90.
Yeah, I knew it was in the 70s. I told you I'm going off of memory. I'm not looking at Google.
Now watch this. But that's why I asked you guys. I said, did you forget that Nigerians, Haitians, and Jamaicans come over this country as black?
I want to ask you this.
Wait. Before you do that,
you won't let me ask it.
You're really not.
My next question
hold on. You're going to ask
what percentage of blacks are tethered?
Okay.
And what percentage is FBA? Tell me that.
Percentage? I don't know. I never claimed a percentage, but hold on.
No. I'm asking. Out of what is it? 50-something million blacks?
Hold on.
How many are tethered?
Okay, relax.
Is that even a large enough
I can
number
give you that, but hold on. Just relax.
Impact the percentage is what I'm asking.
Brother, just listen. You called in as a guest, right?
But
so you both okay. So you gotta, when I say stop, you gotta stop. I don't mind you guys talking and asking questions.
Brother. You're right.
But I want to finish
I haven't been able to ask a question
because I'm not finished addressing your bullshit first. Let me address this first. Okay, so this is for the chat.
My fact.
Because I want the chat. Well, you were wrong. You admitted you were wrong. It's not a fact. All right, so this is for the chat.
Hold on. I told you with a preface.
No, we don't want
said
no
it was in the 70s.
You said 75%, 80. You were wrong.
Listen.
Okay, and you even rounded off to 80%.
I was off. I was off by. Out of 10, I was off by 0.8% out of 10. Out of 10, I was off by 0.8% off memory.
Isaac, you'll get your chance to get cooked. Just hold on. I knew you were wrong. That's why I was going to look at it. But I wanted to do this. Chat. The influx of these goddamn black immigrants came in the 90s. Now, look how I'm going to show and prove that easily. So the a significant influx of black immigrants came in the 90s, not the 70s or 80s, 90s. 2 million of them came in the 90s. So now 25% when it's just us and no goddamn black immigrants. 30 years later, when black immigrants come, 68, 72, 69. And I just showed you that. Well, I told you, I ain't proved yet, but I can easily do it. Jamaicans were dealing with unwedded births as early as 1966, when we were dealing with wedded births in 1966. So these black immigrants were out of wedlock way earlier than us. So when they come over here in the 90s, they brought that out of wedlock behavior over here and they added to the consensus. That's what I'm saying. All of their horrible attributes, the dirty whining, the twerking, they brought all that shit over here. And they added to our numbers. So this is why
what is Meg the Stallion?
Okay, hold on. Now, of course.
Is she FBA?
Yeah. But that's not my
point. Okay, what is Glorilla? Is she FBA?
No. Yes, that's not my point. They are influenced by black immigrants, bro. All right. So now, since you did that, I'm gonna ask you this: the term "baby mother" is that FBA or Caribbean?
Brother, I was born in 90.
Okay, the best of your knowledge.
The only people I ever heard say "baby mama" were other blacks around me.
Okay, cool. All right,
I don't know anything about Caribbean.
Okay, stop right there. So so now let me do this to you then. So, hey, chat, I'm telling you, anybody can call in. They can't fuck with me. Watch this. Baby mother origins. I'm a better researcher than you guys. The term baby mother.
You said baby mother. What about baby mama?
You say,
baby
okay.
Daddy.
Right.
Go ahead.
Because wait. Okay, I don't want to mute you. I'm going to mute you because you're talking too much. I'm trying to prove my shit. Let me mute both of y'all. Because now y'all scared. Okay? So baby mother, that shit, I'm going to read it off for you. Okay, so the term baby mother originated in Jamaica Creole and was first used in 1966, niggers. We were married in 1966. That's not our language. It was used by fathers to describe the mothers of the children born out of wedlock. This was a Jamaican problem in 1966. This was not an FBA dog problem. Y'all can't fuck with me. Okay? But now, let me go further. Yes, it was used by us because those bastards was over here by that time. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. The term baby mother is often considered a pejorative, especially when used to describe unmarried black parents. It can imply that there is no marriage or relationship between the child's parents. When used by outsiders, it can imply disapproval of children born out of wedlock. The term is now used in general to describe any single mother. See, now it is, my boy. So, like you said, you born in the 90s. So when you got up, it was everybody. In the tabloid press, the term is sometimes used neutrally as a casual term or as a term of endearment. More formal variants of the term include baby moms and baby mothers. Same shit, my boy. Same shit. Okay? But it originated in Jamaica Creole in 1966, where you guys admit that in this date, our marriages over here were sky high. We knew nothing of a baby mother. When they came over here, they brought that baby mother shit over here. They brought the twerking, they brought the AIDS, they brought the gang shit, the Rasta fight, all that degenerate shit they brought over here. And that's why when I read the stat for single parent homes, you see it skyrocketed in 1990s when these bastards came over here. Y'all can't fuck with me when it comes to history. This is why I invite anybody to call in, click the link, and I'm gonna cook you. You don't know history, but I'm gonna unmute you guys and let you talk. But you were wrong about that. Well, you weren't wrong about when you first heard it. You first heard it over here, but they brought that over here in our vernacular. Now we all say it now. The world says it now, but it was first said in 1966 when our marriages were sky high and their shits were sky low. Okay? Cloud low, I should say. So we're not going to overtalk a fact. So this is so you guys can mute yourself, but this was Jamaican originated. That's my point. Y'all not ready for these discussions, but I'm going to make an example out of you guys though. I am going to do that. Okay, it's your turn. I'm going to be quiet. Say whatever you want.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm going to be quiet.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So let me get to this, right? If you have a man, it doesn't matter the race of this man. And this man is straight as can be, straight as an arrow. He has a good family and he works a good job. If that man ends up hanging around a homosexual who is unemployed and on drugs and is a criminal, and he does the same thing that homosexual, criminal, unemployed thug does, who's at fault? Because you said that it was brought to us. Well, you can give a man a gun and he can find dinner for the night. Or you can give a man a gun and he can kill his brother. It's not the fault of the person who gave the man the gun. It's the fault of the people who picked up the bad habit. Now, you say it was brought over here in the 60s by Caribbeans.
No, I didn't say that.
Why did blacks pick up that habit?
I didn't say that.
If
I didn't say
it's them, if it was them, we didn't have to pick that habit up. If we had our morals in check and we had our own community in check without inviting white folks into our issues or our lives. Our women became feminists because of white women. That was a white woman's issue. Our women kicked us out of the household. The CIA implanted drugs into our communities because the men were unemployed and homeless, and the children were left with the mothers. So you compare Tariq to Malcolm X, but this is some Malcolm X talk right here. This is Malcolm X talk.
And he's probably greater than Malcolm X.
My other question to you, brother, if Tariq is a Malcolm X, why is he, or greater, why are his children not fully black, and why is his wife not a beautiful, dark-skinned black woman who I am married to? Why? And I am FBA. So why is his mother-in-law white or Jewish? Why is she that? And his children are not of his own lineage. That's my question to you. Because any pro-black should lead by example and marry a beautiful black woman, correct?
Yeah. All right.
So why is his mother-in-law Jewish or white? And why is his wife mixed? Isn't that white supremacy?
No.
No, I'm just asking.
So let me answer.
Because I believe I'm more militant than you, brother.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Brother, you're not asking these questions.
Brother, I don't give a fuck. That's why. Okay. So
now if you don't give a fuck, but you gave a fuck about me being off by 0.8%.
Oh wait, let me answer now. Let me answer now.
Okay,
you asked a question.
Go ahead.
I will prefer black people marry black people, like clearly black.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I would prefer. That's my preference. But my preference isn't everybody's preference. And to answer your question,
and I would prefer 100% of black homes have black fathers in them to lead and guide.
Me too. Okay, but the reality is that I was born in 77, 47, so I know better. So I know the times. I know that in the early 80s and 70s, they were only portraying white women and white men as beauty in all the commercials and everything. So the reason why Tariq, my uncle, and a lot of other black men, even Frederick Douglass, he had a white woman, by the way.
They're not sellouts?
No.
For diluting their bloodline, their pure black, beautiful bloodline.
No, you're not sellouts for that. You know why? Because sometimes, you date who you date, it doesn't work out, and then you just get desperate, and you just, I'm getting relax. Let me
I could date
answer.
a Nazi white woman, and I'm good. I'm just good.
Okay, so now he said Nazi white woman. Okay, so now we see.
I'm just asking because
Okay,
you're
dude.
saying you can date who you date.
Let me answer the question, my boy. Relax.
Go ahead, brother. Go
Now
ahead.
you saying Nazi white woman? Who married a Nazi white woman? That's just stupid.
I'm just saying, if you don't have, if you
Bro,
don't stand
asked
for
the
something, you
question.
fall
No,
for
no,
anything,
no,
brother.
No. Let me ask you a question. Am I a huge supporter of interracial relationships? Not really. But am I a hater? No. Because I understand that sometimes people just end up with who they end up because they don't want to wait anymore. So I'm not going to knock a black woman who's waiting for the right black guy, but her experience has been bad, and she ended up with a Puerto Rican or something else, right?
She ends up with a tether.
Wait.
And then her lineage is tethered.
No. No. Okay, brother, what's a tether?
Well, it from what I understand, it's someone who is not. Hold on, someone who cannot trace their lineage on their mother and father's side.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Hold on.
No, I'm gonna mute you. No, you lying. Tariq made the definition up, so nigga, quote Tariq Nasheed. Don't make up some bullshit you got on the internet. Quote the originator of the definition. Okay, so you just lied. So I cannot let you finish. But that's the rules here. The rules here, you cannot purposely lie or ignorantly lie without being checked. That's a lie. So I got something for you though to give you some straightening. So here I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna help you out. You can thank me later. Okay. So now how do I get to my shit? I can't do that. Okay. So how do I get out of this shit? Okay, all right, there we go. All right, so bro, what I'm not going to do is let you lie. Okay, or be wrong. So maybe you didn't lie on purpose, but you're wrong. So it's time to be educated what a tether is. Okay, so now I'm gonna do this for you. I'm not gonna talk. I'm gonna go to a clip. This is why I said you guys can't fuck with me, man. You guys not ready. Whatever I say I can prove on the spot, you guys can't. All right. So now you made up a definition of tether that's not from the definition of tether. Tariq Nasheed is the person who made up the word tether and he defined it. Okay. It has a specific definition that he continually explains over and over and over and over. So I'm gonna do this for you and the chat in case there's any confusion. Let me do this. So this is Lord Jamar. Now I'm gonna need silence.
Where are we at? Actually, my father was born in the Bronx and my mother was born in Harlem.
Okay. So he's talking about his background, which he continues says he's not FBA.
Actually, my father was born in the Bronx and my mother was born in Harlem. Okay. So no. My grandfather was born here in New York. Okay. It's my great grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here. Okay.
Okay. So he made that very clear that his his father's side is not FBA. He made that very clear. All right. So watch this. Okay. Because people want to make him FBA and he don't make himself FBA. So you can't do that. All right. So now I'm gonna go here with you. So whatever I say I can prove on the spot, it's all the time, every time. All right. And I just ask the same for people who come on here. If you make a crazy claim, be ready to prove it when you get challenged. We're all auditors. Okay. We're First Amendment auditors. And if we call you out, you got to prove it or don't say it. Right? Because everything I say, I can prove. Now, here we go. Right now, I'm unbiased Ron, by the way. My channel right now is FBA Defensive Unit. I got another channel called Unbiased Ron. It was formerly called Unbiased Sports. All right. We got that clear? Let's go.
Unbiased Sports, gloves off. Thank you again. He said, tether equal black immigrants.
Okay, so that's me with the super chat. Because Lord Jamar wasn't clear on what a tether is, like you were. Okay, so I sent him a super chat because he kept misrepresenting the definition. So I sent him a super chat. So you see, I support people. So I got a cash app, by the way, pinned to the top. Y'all should support me the same way I support people. But watch this.
Unbiased Sports, gloves off. Thank you again. He said, tether equal
By
black
the way,
immigrants.
he said, thank you again because it's my second super chat.
Unbiased Sports, gloves off. Thank you again. He said, tether equal black immigrants that undermine FBAs. Not all black immigrants undermine us, our tethers. There you go. Which answers your question about.
Okay, so I got an applaud, right? Because I gave him the perfect definition of a tether. Now I'm going to play Tariq Nasheed's definition, which lines up with mine, because I'm just quoting Tariq Nasheed. Okay, watch this. So again, you guys you call in. I appreciate you. You are brave, but you're not the brightest. Yeah, you're not the brightest. You are brave, but you ain't the brightest. Because I asked you a question you don't know. You said the family home out of wedlock was 80%. It's 70%. It's lower than that because it was 72% just 1 year. After that, it was lower. Okay.
Hey, brother, can you hear me?
Wait. Before you go, let me just play Tariq's definition of tether, and then I'll share the microphone. I don't want to dominate. I just want to show the brother he was wrong. He made some bullshit up on jokes.com. So he got a definition from jokes.com. Okay, so I don't know where he got that shit from. But let me give you. So you heard me, you heard him, you heard Lord Jamar read my definition. So now I'm going to compare and contrast Tariq's definition. So you see, it lines up perfectly. Here we go.
Brother.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Just hold on. Let me play because the chat kind of messes up too.
Here's the thing. People ain't dumb. They know what we mean when we say tether. I want y'all to understand this. Tethers love playing dumb so they can waste your damn time. We've explained 1,000,000 times what a damn tether is. We've explained 1,000,000 times what a foundational Black American is. They come in playing dumb, trying to reframe narratives. What is a tether? A tether is a tether anyone who's an immigrant? That's just them acting dumb to waste your time. They know what a tether is. A tether is somebody who's a non-FBA who comes around us trying to undermine us, trying to do things to undermine us. That's all it is. It's not an immigrant. All immigrants are not tethers. All foreigners are not tethers. All people in Africa are not tethers. All people in the Caribbean are not tethers. We've said that 1,000,001 times. They know that. But the ones who...
No, it's not. It's not
I said it's an immigrant who is not.
I'm not gonna hold on. You said it's an immigrant who cannot trace their lineage. That's what you said, bro.
And then I said who?
I gotta be. That's wrong.
But you didn't let her finish though.
No, yeah, but because it has nothing. Because it has nothing. I'm gonna stop you, dumb ass, you lying. It has nothing to do with tracing your lineage, my boy. The definition of tether. So now look. That's okay. So now watch this. Y'all so dumb. I'm gonna go to another Tariq definition of tether. That's one right there, right? He said undermining. I said undermining. So I'm gonna go to a different definition of Tariq saying tether. God knew y'all dumb niggas would lie and make shit up. So I'm gonna go to a different live he did with another person asked about the definition of tether. Bro, I got clips on clips on clips on clips on clips. Look at my clips. Y'all can't fuck with me. I stay ready, bro. Y'all can't fuck with me, man. I stay ready. So I'm going to show a different live that he did explaining tether for the 100th time. It's never about them tracing their lineage. So if you say that, you're wrong, and I got to stop you. Wait. No. I'm going to play another video to show it has nothing to do with Black immigrants tracing their lineage. Now, you said that, Ty. Ty, you said tracing the lineage. You were wrong, and I stopped you at because I don't allow liars on here I don't allow wrong information. I don't. I'm gonna stop you. I don't mind you talking, but once you say a complete
I
lie,
also said a person who talks bad about FBAs.
yeah,
I
but you
said that.
cannot. Yeah, but you cannot say tracing lineage. I don't want that lie going out. Okay, so now watch this. This is another. This is a whole different clip right here.
If you are an immigrant, you can't trace it.
Okay, it has nothing to do with that. He says this, bro. At some point, I gotta kick you off, because now you're becoming time wasting. Okay, so here, at some point, I gotta let you go. You can't be wrong, but you make it so right. Here we go.
Some of your terminology I don't
Okay, so this is the
quite understand,
so
even
chat.
after listening to you quite a while. Like I'm not quite sure the distinction between a tether, an FBA.
Okay, so chat. This is a whole different video. So the first video, Tariq said, these guys they play dumb like they don't know what it means. And they just waste your time. This is a whole different video. Listen.
Some of your terminology I don't quite understand, even after listening to you quite a while. Like I'm not quite sure the distinction between a tether, an FBA, and I heard another one. Is it a mindset thing?
Yeah, when we talk about a person being a tether, that's somebody who comes over and basically tries to cosplay as us or undermine us to a.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop right there. I'll finish playing. But Tariq is persistent and consistent with using the word undermine. Okay, he never says you're tracing your lineage. So Ty, you're just wrong. I want you to quote the definition verbatim like I did with Lord Jamar. Tracing your lineage has nothing to do with tether. Tracing your lineage just shows you're non-FBA, you're non-ADOS, you're a non-free person. But that doesn't make you a tether.
Brother,
So
I submit.
wait.
Let me go ahead.
Okay, wait. No, but let me finish playing the video first. I had to mute you. And I got to correct you because I don't want you miseducating my chat. My chat, ain't your chat. So a tether has nothing to do with a lineage of an immigrant. Immigrants can have an immigrant lineage and they can be our ally. We can rock with them. We can do something with them. We can't do something with them when an immigrant undermines us. So now somebody from the chat said Tariq Nasheed never calls a non-black immigrant a tether. You're a stupid liar. Do y'all watch his videos? Y'all just make shit up. Like, if y'all look at his last 10 videos, he called a Hispanic person a tether. So y'all just say shit, and then when I give y'all a link and phone number, I'm gonna cook you and make you a clip for the later replay. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all don't know who I am, but you're finding out now. You gotta stop. Okay, all I do is read and research. While you guys out there bowling, having fun, and living y'all the best life, I'm studying. I take this shit serious, and none of y'all can fuck with me. He lied about a stat, out of wedlock stat. He said 80%. It was 70 and lower. 72 was the highest. It was lower. It was 68 and 25%. So the peak was. So now, if you know about stats and graphs, you took fucking math class, you know that the peak doesn't represent the percentage. The percentage is the average. So you got to look at 72% and 25% and do an average. So you don't look at the peak or the low and say, hey, that's it. You look at the average. 72%, 25% do an average. And that shit is going to be below 70%. The peak does not represent.
Look it up yourself.
Okay, well, they just did. I looked it up for you, and you were wrong. You were wrong. Okay, so now, weren't you wrong about the definition of tether? And then once you admit that, you can say whatever you want afterwards. But if you don't admit it, we're not moving. Were you wrong about the definition of tether? I didn't mute you, by the way. You muted yourself. I didn't mute you.
Okay, what I want you to do is go play back what I said.
Were
because
you
I
wrong?
basically said the exact same thing.
Okay, bro, when you read off the lineage part, were you
I
wrong?
want you to go back and play it so I don't have to lie.
So I don't want you to lie. I'm asking you. Well, they heard you. They heard. I'm asking you now in real time. Did you say something about a lineage? Yes or no?
Brother, if you cannot trace your lineage to being black foundational, and you're undermining blacks, you are a tether in your definition.
So let's deal with the first part. Okay, so if you can't trace your lineage back to FBA, are you a tether?
If you are an immigrant and you cannot trace your lineage back, you're playing semantical games, brother.
Slow down.
I'm saying if you can't trace your lineage back to the slave days, you are an immigrant. And
No,
if
no,
you
it's not about
blacks,
immigrant.
you
It's
are
about
already
tether.
here.
No. Stop.
No,
I asked a simple question.
I'm breaking down the definition.
No. Okay, I asked a simple question. In the definition of tether, does it have anything to do with your lineage? Yes or no?
You're not a tether if you're undermining FBA.
Bro, I'm asking.
And you're FBA.
Bro,
you have to be an immigrant first, correct?
No, okay, hold on. The rule is
you're not from here.
I got
is
it.
what I'm saying.
I got it. But the rule is, here's the rule, brother, because you seem like a good guy. But I disagree with you, but you seem like a good guy. You and Isaac, y'all seem like good people. Okay. So now, so I could disagree, but that don't make y'all bad. Y'all seem like good people. All right. So, but what makes you bad is you're a liar. Okay. So in the definition,
how am I lying? You can't lie about something you're not informed of. I'm telling you, inform me.
I'm asking you
and then we can debate back and forth.
No.
That's an honest conversation in good faith.
But it won't be a debate though. In the definition of tether provided by Tariq Nasheed, because he gave me the word tether, he gave a definition. Does he, when he defines tether, does he ever mention somebody's lineage?
I'm asking you a question though. Is Tariq Nasheed the end all be all of FBA?
To a definition,
yes or no? Because you're going to him for the definition.
Okay, because that's his, bro. There's no tether without him. Bruh.
He's not the leader, though. He already said that, right?
Yeah, but if you make up a word...
So FBA should be able to have an FBA conversation without Tariq being involved, correct?
Of course, but if we're using his word to describe a people, we got to go his definition.
Well, how else am I going to describe it? You're bringing up Tariq.
So
we don't have our own language, brother.
Okay, do you know who President Trump is?
Of course. I mean, don't insult my intelligence, brother.
Cool.
I'm 150 IQ. I got my IQ tested in college, brother. I'm not stupid.
Hey, chat, this is fake nigga outrage. Okay, did Donald Trump make up
outrage?
Okay, did Donald Trump make up
MAGA?
MAGA, yes.
I'm not MAGA. What are you talking about?
Okay, so, bro, I don't want to kick you off for being disingenuous. I'm asking the question. Did President Donald Trump make up the acronym MAGA?
Very, very possibly, yes. He could have. That's a possibility.
Okay, so do you know
brother,
anybody?
I'm not.
Okay, I got it. Slow down.
I want you to explain.
Oh, wait, no. Before I do that. Okay,
I don't know. He probably did. Cool.
So I'm going off your knowledge. So before Donald Trump introduced MAGA, have you ever heard it before?
What is the lowest spectrum of light?
Bro, I'm asking you about MAGA.
Exactly. You don't know. So why are you asking me something I don't know and get mad when I say I don't know?
All right. So, brother, call in tomorrow when we talk about some sports because you're not qualified to talk about some serious shit. Now, Isaac, unmute yourself, my boy. When you can't be honest, you got to get the fuck off. Isaac, unmute yourself, man. I want to talk to you now.
Hey, can you hear me, brother?
Okay. Yes. Now,
hey, that was very unfair. Just wanted to point out one quick thing. Just 1 second, brother. Just 1 second.
Well, no, but land your plane in 1 second. Don't give me a whole story or a history lesson. Just land your plane quickly.
I'm just proving you wrong. You're not giving people enough time.
I gave them enough chances. Okay, so all right, dude.
Go ahead.
Hey, are these guys crazy? Yo, you didn't just hear the conversation. I asked them. Okay,
let me ask.
Wait, stop. Let me ask you. Did Donald Trump make up the acronym MAGA?
I just told you, no. This was created by Ronald Reagan. Even the undertone was utilized over the course of the past 30 years by different parts of the Republican Party.
Let me ask this question. Okay, so let me ask this question. Do the American public, when the American public hear the word acronym MAGA, do they think of Donald Trump or President Reagan, former President Reagan?
Okay, see now you changing it
No,
though,
okay,
bro. Your
yeah,
question
because
was who made it.
cool. See, I can adjust. You niggas can't.
Oh,
Okay, so I adjust it because I'm taking your word. You might be lying, but I'm gonna take your
I'm
word as
not.
true. Okay, cool. So I took your word as true. So I'm asking now, when the American public hear MAGA, do we think of Donald Trump or former President Reagan? Go ahead.
Now we think about this motherfucker.
Okay,
but prior
cool.
to that,
Who's a great president, by the way? Wait, he's a great president, by the way. Okay, so now watch this. Does MAGA mean something? Do you know what MAGA means?
Yeah, they call it
Okay.
"Make America Great Again." What
Wait,
are we trying to
stop. No, don't say shit. I'm trying to get to a point. So if somebody later on adds to that acronym, would they be considered adding to it, or would the addition be considered part of the acronym original?
Hey, my brother, respectfully, man, this guy didn't never add nothing to the acronym. The same policies that they've utilized.
No, you
back
didn't
in
hear the
day
question.
to give
No,
tax breaks.
bro, you didn't hear the question. I said if somebody come along and add afterwards, that means 2025. If they add to the acronym, Make America Great Again, if they add to it, would that be considered an addition? Would that be considered part of the definition, the new addition that they added, whatever they added? Is that a new
But you don't
addition?
know whatever they added though. Your thing is this: you don't know what they added.
It don't matter. They can say elephants. They can say elephants. Is that part of the original? Is that part of the original acronym, or did they add that there?
Brother, your question originally was, "Hey, has Make America Great Again ever been spoken?"
See ya. Call back. We talk about sports. Okay, so guys, when you come on the channel, you got to be honest. Okay, you got to be honest. You can't come on and be a time wasting tether, okay, or troll, okay, whatever they were. You got to be honest. These guys don't want to be honest. Now, he said Reagan made the shit up. What I do? I considered that. I didn't say, nah, he did. I didn't do what they did. I said, okay, fine. Reagan made it up first. Fine. See, I don't mind adjusting my point if I'm wrong. If I'm got the wrong information. I don't mind adjusting because that don't mean shit to me. But these guys, they don't want to admit when they're wrong. And that's a rule here. If you're wrong, you got to own it. He said Reagan made the shit up. He might be lying, but I don't feel like challenging him right now. So I said, okay, fuck it. Reagan made it up. But I said, okay, but who's more known for it? Okay, so this is what I got to deal with these guys because they were wrong already. They told you 80%, round off to the nearest 10, all this dumb shit, and it still was wrong. Okay, so they're winging it and they don't know. So because they don't know me, they don't know that I'm a serious researcher. But you can roll the dice if you want and come on this channel and try to figure out where I'm wrong, where I'm weak at, and keep losing. Maybe I don't have any weaknesses. Maybe I don't have any weaknesses. But you guys can keep rolling the dice. I'm on here trying, and you're going to be a meme the next day. So tomorrow, these guys they're going to be a highlight. Okay, or Monday at least. All right. So now, any more challengers before I go on with the video? Anybody else who want the link or phone number who want to try? Okay, but again, the rule is if I call you out, you gotta source up the information and don't lie. Be honest. Okay, so that's the rule. Okay, so I asked simple shit. He was wrong about the definition of tether. Just own it. We could go forward. It's not my major argument. I don't care. Just admit you're wrong and let's go forward. JC, I agree. Let me get JC a wrench. Okay, so now who else want to try their luck and roll the dice to see if I don't know something? All right. Anybody else want to try their luck? Let me see. I'm looking through the chat. Look through the chat. Carl Jameson, what did he say? Yes, he does. He says they come up over here. Here he's talking about black immigrants coming over here. Then he goes into talking about trash. Okay. So Carl Johnson, you got some typos in there, but bro, if you want to call in, call in. I don't know what you are, FBA or FBA supporter or troll. I don't know. But bro, if you want to say something, just ask for the phone number and link. Cause I do give it out, but I need honest people. Or at least try to be honest. Okay. So my lineage is from okay. So Congo Ali, Bias Ron, lost that debate. Okay, whatever. Well, the chat's here. The chat no ain't lose. Like they were wrong every chance I gave them. They asked me a question, they were wrong. So what destroyed the black family? I said welfare. Oh, okay. Then I said, okay, what was welfare called before welfare? Oh, I don't know. Okay. Yo, you can't say something and don't know the history of it. I'm gonna fuck you up. Wah. Watch me fuck them up. You dig? Don't talk about welfare. I just warned you. I said I work in housing. So you think I'm gonna know about welfare, right? I'm gonna know about HUD. I'm gonna know about LITIC, all these acronyms. I know about all that shit. I'm gonna cook y'all when it comes to housing. They're not fucking with me. Okay? I'm gonna cook y'all, period. But y'all gotta try to roll the dice and see where I'm weak at, and good luck with that. Y'all remember the Shaw brothers? Drop the pen and the no, okay, let me put the damn, y'all gotta write this shit down. All right, I'm gonna put the phone number again in there. Okay, so we got two guys who were time wasting. I could be playing the video and these guys time wasting, man. They realize, oh, this dude is sharp. Now they want to deflect. Okay. Right. So here is the phone number again. Who's next? Who's next? Please be a worthy opponent. Please know some shit. Don't say something you don't know. So what broke up the black family? Welfare. Yeah, you're right. Okay, but what was welfare before welfare? Huh? What was welfare before welfare? I don't know. All right, get the fuck off. Not my level, boy. So that the phone number is back in the chat. Now you can call in. You don't have to be an op. If you want to support, you dig, FBA ADOS, you got some testimonies, you want to just talk your shit, go ahead, click the link. I want FBA ADOS sisters to call in. There's always goofballs calling in. Let's get some sister support. All right, so while I do that, let me finish the video. All right.
Descendants of side. So on that side, no, I'm not ADOS. It's possible I'm on my mother's side, I am. But see, again, that's some bullshit.
Why is it bullshit that you're possibly ADOS on your mother's side? Because you're not ADOS on your mother's side. Your mother's a goddamn tether.
But anyway, who here in America are direct descendants of the slavery? And I'm assuming that they
So every time this dude, look at Rod Digger posture. Yo, she just can't believe who she's co-hosting with. Her posture is not warm. It's defensive. She's frustrated. She's offended. She's offended. Okay, this is why she didn't last long as a co-host. He had Godfrey as his co-host afterwards. He was offended. That didn't last long. And now he's by himself. I need to figure out where is she at so I can support her. I wish she'd come over here and she could co-host with me. You dig? Because she was cooking him respectfully, but she didn't go hard because she didn't really understand who he was. But I think it's clear now. This is 5 years ago, by the way. But why every time I play this guy, he just have hard criticism for reparations for FBAs and ADOS. It's hard criticism. It's like, give me the clip where he's like just pro reparations for us. Somebody find that clip for me that think he had to change their heart somehow. Find me the clip where Lord Jamar was pro reparations for ADOS FBAs only, and we're excluding the Caribbeans, and he claims he's South American, and excluded South America. Find me that clip.
That happened here on this land in America, and they're probably not even thinking about South America or anything like that. But let's just say
Okay, so you see, he keeps saying South America because when he was asked by Vlad, he told Vlad that he was Guyanese, and Vlad said that's the Caribbean. He said no, that's South America. So this dude don't even claim. He don't even claim the Caribbean. He claims South America. So now, just now, you heard him say to Rodriguez, he said the FBA's Adolf, they don't even talk about South America. So we're going to skip the Caribbean. We're going to skip the diaspora. We're going to skip Africa, the continent, and we're going to just talk about South America, my boy. Are you serious? Because he thinks he's South American, and he wants to talk about that since we could anchor him in on reparations. This guy is sick.
descendants of the slavery, and I'm assuming that they meant that happened here on this land in America, and they're probably not even thinking about South America or anything like that. But let's just say they're isolating it to just here in just America. Well, now immediately they've isolated the South Americans.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mom and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right.
So
a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like,
Okay, so a tether is telling FBs and ADOS that is not easy. Got it. It's not easy to trace your lineage. It's easy as hell when you're actually FBA ADOS. It's hard if you're a tether. And that's what he's not getting. Got another caller. So caller, I gotta change your name because your phone number is showing. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name, caller?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Joe.
Joe? Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right, so mute the YouTube behind you because it's a playback I'm hearing.
Okay, cool.
Okay, what's going on, Joe? What you want to talk about?
Well, you know, these people that talk about FBAs, I'm telling you, they get under my skin because they just don't know nothing. Okay, I'm 53. Now, I knew my great-grandparents, and they were slaves. Okay, they were, and I met them when I was 7 years old.
Really?
And also before Tulsa, that happened 40 years before I was born, and all these other things. People don't realize that it wasn't that long ago. All of these things they did to our towns. When you flooded and you've burned and you did these things, this affects our wealth, our current state right now, because it obviously affected mine. And not only that, when you do something like that, let's say there's a people, say this is more than just a financial thing, right? It's a psychological thing. You know, when you do something like that to a people, let's say you got a people, they're law abiding, they believe in the rule of law, they believe in if you do something, you work hard and you build things and you obey the law and you go to church and you do the right things, then things will come. And then if injustice comes, well, justice will follow. Well, what happens when you burn down a town or you flood a town and you're looking around and injustice doesn't show up? Now you have the remnants was left who scattered around America. And then you have these people who once believed this, but now they're raising these children. They can't even tell these children that because the children have seen it and they have seen it. So they don't have the heart to discipline them in this way. They can't look in the children's eyes and say, do right and do this because this happened. Now it's a bunch of bull because you don't believe it. So that's been stripped from them. Now you just got parents raising children with no discipline because they don't believe in anything anymore, and their children don't believe in anything no more. See, this is what happens. People only looking at certain areas, but it happens. It goes deeper than that, right? How do you give that back? How do you repair that? How do you repair hope, right? How do you repair faith? You see, it goes, and I hear these people like, oh, I can't trace. Look, my last name is Bernard. When I go to an airport in certain places, they say Bernard. They look at me, they might cackle. He's a slave. Because no black man should have a name Bernard.
Right.
Right? That alone tells you right there. Okay, you don't need too much more than that. Right? So when I hear these clowns and this goofy right here, and I get really upset. People talk about
you should
slaves and then laugh like it's a fucking joke. You know, it hits hard, it hits too deep, and man, if you can't, I think that my ass, you don't think nothing. Okay, if you're descendant of slaves, you know. I mean, you fucking know. The system will let you know.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I went to school for an engineer, an electronics engineer with digital robotics major. Right, I went to 3 different companies who said, "Yeah, sure, come in." They saw my name. And they heard me on the phone, sure, come in. Well, it don't matter if you pass the test, you're in, it's okay, it's a formality. Each time they saw me, they walked me through the plan and tell me, well, you don't really want to work here. The job is not engineer per se. As soon as it's on my face. My name is different, right? My name got me through the door.
Right.
My face cast me out. Now, all this money I spent for engineering, digital robotics, all this stuff, nobody wanted to hire me because they didn't want the face of their company looking like that. And they want to pay me what I was worth.
Mm-hmm.
So when this clown and clowns like him speak on things they don't know nothing about, I've been here long enough. I've seen enough. And so these guys, they're stupid. That's all I want to say. They just get on my skin. He don't know anything. They don't know enough to be talking about this.
Exactly. And you don't go just yet. But that's why what you're saying, you said, look, you went to school, you got a degree, and now people don't want to hire you or they want to pay you less than what you're worth. And this is why people like DJ Vlad is dangerous and poisonous, because he's talking about free schooling reparations. It's like, dude, why would we do that just to be discriminated when we get the degree like you were? It's like, no. Give me the goddamn money, because look, that don't make any sense. I'm getting a degree to get money, right? But if I'm not getting hired, there's no money. So just give me the money, man.
And watch me buy land. And because I ain't gonna go out and buy. What the fuck am I buy that shit for? You know, as a native said, a people with no land have no value. We bring nothing to the table. We cannot even bargain.
And that's what I was gonna say. Also, like I might even say, when they give us money, they gotta give us land too. Because I was thinking about that this week. Like, you know what? That money ain't enough. Because you know why? Because when we try to go buy land, they could just say no, right?
Right. That's right.
Right.
Exactly.
No, so no, give us the money and the land. Like, we need some land, because we can't trust these folks discriminating when we go to buy land. Because of course they're gonna say no. 43 million got some money trying to buy land, they're gonna say no. Like, somebody gonna say no. You know what I mean? And then we gonna blow the money on other shit and then be out. Yeah, so I believe land, a piece of land, should come with the money.
Right. And so that and you know that psychological damage that I spoke of earlier.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's real. So that's some real stuff, you see. And so that's what we see now with our children running around degenerated because they don't believe in anything, because it happened from when we did believe in something, and that was taken from us. So they didn't believe in nothing. So you can't revert, and then it just keeps cycling, because once they come out of that kind of shit, what are you going to tell your children? Don't go out there and do nothing wrong. They just saw a whole fucking massacre. Right? You can't tell them anything. And so this is the situation. And then we got that old saying, a lot of people don't know, the white to the Negro, the white man's ice is always colder.
Right.
You know, each one of you got every nationality in our neighborhood with a store, but none of us are in their neighborhoods with stores.
Yeah.
You see, and if an Asian got a store here, and this guy and a Iranian got a store here, and a white guy got a store here, okay, and a black guy got a store here, the black guy can go buy his hot dogs and his bread from each one of them. And it go in this Asian store, they ain't gonna make no deals. The Asians say, get the fuck out of my store, or pay what the price is, right?
Yeah.
And each store gonna do the same thing. But you go to the black man's store, hey man, why don't you give me a deal?
Right.
If you don't, oh fuck you. And you can give him a hot dog, the same hot dog the Chinese cooking, and he gonna say, oh, this hot day better over there. You see, because their mind, they hate themselves. It's self-hate. It's the white man's ice is always cold. They come in our neighborhood with empty pockets and leave out with full pockets, and we losing money twice. We lose it when we pay them and when they take it out the neighborhood. You see, you know what I'm saying? This is just shit that these clowns that they don't know shit, know nothing. You know, and I hear on Tariq station all the time, like, what's his number? How can I get in? I need to talk to these goofies. saying things that they don't absolutely nothing about. And Tariq, believe it or not, to me, I think he'd be nice. He'd just be nice.
Yeah,
Okay?
Listen, man, he be way nicer. You see what I did to these guys. He be way nicer than me, bro. Because like some people be clearly trolling, like they ain't even hiding it, and he would still take them serious. I'm like, dude.
I respect him for that, you know, because he's a very intelligent man. I respect him for that, and I see what he's doing. You know, he's every man. We have our own caliber, and I respect him for that. You know, he's got the platform and he's got the you know, the name and he's built recognition. So you can't that's ordained, obviously, because it's there, right? So I respect that, and I can't talk about that. It just gets under my skin when he's so patient with these assholes.
And the thing is, so when I draw a comparison with Tariq and Malcolm X, people get mad. You know what I mean? But people always get mad when Mayweather and Muhammad Ali. You know, when you compare like somebody currently doing it versus a retired person or deceased, like we can never value the guy while they're living. Because by the way, Muhammad Ali was hated while he was living. Okay, but when he became incapacitated and all this Parkinson, all of a sudden we love him. So they never love us in our prime. You know what I mean?
You know, it's a reason for that. I'll tell you this. This white guy, he called me up every time he want to go out, right? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he called me every time he want to go out. Hey, Joe, let's go out. I know he called me because the females. The females are drawn to me, right? I'm the attraction, right? Even though I'm not, you know, I'm somewhere else, right? I'll go out to, you know, let him have his little fun. You know, I said, look, I tried to tell him, I said, look, our community, it's our women. Our women are brainwashed just like our men are. Okay, I said I can walk into any store anywhere, and the black woman gonna treat you a whole lot better than me. Okay, this is a stranger. It doesn't matter. Hey, bullshit. I said, look, all right, we went to 3 stores now. We went to Walmart. I try to actually avoid that, but Walmart, Pick and Save, and what was this other one? Menards. First one, I said, I'm walking a little bit in front of you, just walking like we don't know each other, just close behind me. I walk in, the woman greeted me. There's a sister. I said, how you doing? She just looked at me. He said, hello. She said, hi, how are you today? Voice change, femininity, everything.
Yeah.
I stopped and I turned around. I said, you see what I'm saying? He looked at me like, no. I said, you just saw it. You know, see, think about when you're not an FBA. See, if you see racism, you'll deny it. Because one thing about it, if you're not an FBA, you can't feel it.
Right.
And if you see it, you'll deny it.
Right.
You see? That's a fact. No matter who you are, these clowns, they can't feel it because they're not it. Right. All these people, these immigrants and descendants of immigrants, see, they get immigrant loans and immigrants, all this other stuff. We're not immigrants, someone get immigrant loans. And we're not considered native, someone get native land. See, we don't get anything because we're neither. We're neither or. They're just trying to figure out what the fuck to do with us. You see, we're not native and we're not, well, really we are, but still.
Yeah,
because they declassified us to take the land.
I get your point. Yeah. You know what? When I started working in housing, by the way, guys and gals, I recorded conversation, by the way. All right. No.
It's okay.
Go that way. Put it back. Yeah, so I recorded my phone calls. Right. So I got a bunch of phone calls recorded. All right. So when I'm not there anymore, I'm gonna, you know what I mean? I'm a take away the names and shit like that, but I'm gonna play the comments. So you guys that don't believe I'm in housing, I got recorded calls that I'm gonna play once I'm out of there. Okay, so, but going to your point.
Well, I'm out of here. I'm pissed. I gotta go.
All right, man. I appreciate you, bro. Call back next time. I appreciate you.
All right.
Take care.
Yep.
So, so I mentioned that because I'm piggybacking on him. So what immigrants would say, and immigrant whisperers, what they would say was, immigrant don't get benefits, etc. So now, guys and gals, I'm trying to give you information to arm you. I'm giving you empowerment, how to defend yourself versus these guys and gals in public. So their major talking point is going to be, hey, immigrants don't get illegals and immigrants, legal ones don't get, especially illegals. They would say illegals don't get assistance. So now that's half true, half false. Okay, so what they're not going to say, because they don't work in housing, what they're not going to say is they only don't get federal assistance. Okay, so it's illegal for them to get federal assistance, but they can qualify for state and local assistance. See, so now that's semantics, not what Ty was talking about. Ty talking about that's semantics. That was not semantics, Ty. You were just wrong. Semantics is that. Semantics is you're saying they don't get government assistance, but they do. Because government, what we forget is that government is federal and we have state, and they're different. Because federal is natural, is a national. State government is only for that state. Okay, so state government is singular. National government is plural. So don't let them fool you with nah, they don't get benefits. And then you go Google it and it says they don't, then you like, oh, they are right. No, you don't know what to Google. Because when you Google gonna pull up federal assistance. They don't get that. So that part is right. But they do qualify for state and local assistance. So they do get assistance. All right. So I want to tell you that much, because that's a big lie going around. All right, so let's go with the video.
I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second, and when you get to all of that slavery type of shit, like, the records are not what you.
Both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational Black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though? Do you think?
We can. We can do that. Most of us can.
How many that are claiming to be can really do that? Keep it real.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right.
So
a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second, and when you get to all of that slave,
there are outliers
shit to it.
There's outliers to it, but generally, it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation. Or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person who can trace their lineage back to 1870, 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation, because they'll list you as a farm worker.
And 9 times out of 10, if you can't, then you're probably not FBA Adolf. You're probably an Ellis Island Black person, which is okay.
Or domestic or something.
We ain't judging, you ain't on trial.
Like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over, because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim.
It's my great-grandfather on my father's side.
All right, so now at this point, there should be no dispute whether Lord Tether Jamar is FBA or not. Like, it really shouldn't be no dispute, because this video shows clear evidence that he's not FBA. Okay, so if you guys believe he's FBA, then I need to see your proof, and I would love for you to call in. I could hear your proof. You could just tell me it, and I know it's bullshit. So if you guys can call in today or tomorrow or whenever you can, or click the after the computer link to try to explain to me how Lord Jamar is FBA, I will really be interested in that. I know he's not, so I would love to see what you got.
That wasn't born here. It's my grandfather on my
for reparations claim.
It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here. It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here.
How does one know? that they're a foundational American. I, a few years back, did a like an ancestral so I had just did on my father's side, right? But in doing all of this, and I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana, right?
Okay, right.
So I had just did on my father's side, right? And I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana.
We can trace back.
My family suffered from redlining and all that type of shit, because I know how you feel about like Jamaicans that come here right now, this generation, and they're able to get loans. My family didn't go through that. My family didn't get all that when they came here. We lived as regular black people. So let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. That would not, if they came over and they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can Ellis Island.
Right.
I know the boat.
That's very different, because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
Because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
And it's very important to not mix it up.
But now keep in mind, this is just my father's side.
I understand that.
We all have two sides now. My mother's side, I ain't traced that yet.
Y'all would know who the southern side of her family was. So if y'all don't know, that means she's from the Caribbean. So if I can understand that you don't know your dad, that's one thing. And your mom didn't tell you where your grandmother was from? Your mom didn't say shit? She had to come from somewhere, either immigrated from another country or came from the South. If she's black, right? It's just find out where your parents are from and where your grandparents are from. Your grandmother, if you knew your grandmother has a birth certificate, brother. Look at the birth certificate and see where she was born. And then see what her mother and father's name was. It's on the birth certificate. And then see where they were born. You trace it back like that. And if you can go all the way back to the 1870 census, that make you a foundational black American. All you got to do is just trace the parents back. Okay, some of these folks, you don't know where your mama's really from. Okay, like my mom's from New York. We kind of lost, and then, okay. Well, folks, okay. I don't know how y'all don't be knowing where your mama from. And you don't know your mama's side of the family. At least I can understand the dad's side might be a little sketchy, but you don't know your mama's side of the family? See, that raises red flags. That raises a lot of red flags when folks don't be knowing what their mama's side of the family is. All right? That's weird.
All right, caller, what's your name so I can change your name?
What's up, man? This is CRU.
CRU.
I'm in the chat as CRU Reality.
Yeah, your name sounds familiar. What's up, brother? What you want to talk about?
What's up, man? Now, see, I'm the opposite like Tariq, right? Like he said, like I could trace my mama and her grandmother, but like her grandmother was adopted.
Okay.
You get me? But like I could trace my dad's family straight back with my last name, all the way back to the 1860s. And then from there, I got to go by my great-great-great-grandmother's parents. And then that goes back to like the 1600s. But I did want to let the family know, like there's a family search. Like that's the free ancestry.com.
Yeah.
Like familysearch.org. And then like I would say
when you get a chance, after you hang up, put the link in the chat.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like so I would say like to the family, get the ancestry for 1 month so they can do the work for you, and then import that over to Family Search. And then ask your family the rest of the stuff. Like go to the reunions, meet your cousins, meet your uncles, talk to them. They got stories for you.
Right.
And we should all know the stories. So, but anyway, that's all I wanted to say, bro. I'm glad to check out your channel.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in.
All right. Peace.
Peace. That was a good call in. Read some of the chat, because I do try to read the chat. What time is it? It's 1-8. What? It's 1:18 a.m. I'm like, I'm getting a little sleepy. Like, damn, time flew. Wow. I wonder why I'm like kind of sleepy. Damn, it's that late. All right, yo, that is wow. Yeah, exactly. MB. Only FBA be talking about family reunions. Yo, dudes be funny as hell, man. Like, it's so easy to spot a tether cosplaying. Okay, so the impressive one said I can trace all the way my great grandma and the white family from the 1800s, who she was born into and was named after the white mother. I can trace my grandmother and my grandpa and her sister lineage. Damn, all the way back to the early 1800s. Damn. To make sure it's too light. Thank you, JC. Raphael Richard said, niggas is not an FBA moniker hypocrite. Hey, Raphael, I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you want to hop on and explain what you're talking about? Let me know. I'll give you the phone number. Let me know if you want to explain what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I use both ancestry and family search. Yeah, I never really heard of family search. Maybe I did. I'm just not familiar with the terminologies. Okay. Valerie, peace. How you been? Yeah, man. Peace, guys. So probably on like a little bit longer. You know what I mean? Because I did not know. I was wondering why I'm so tired because it's 1:20 a.m. All right, so let me play the video. Hold on.
And I feel like they want us to spend our energy on this conversation when we really need to be focusing our energy on more practical things.
Okay, so Lord Jamar, y'all heard him with your own ears. Lord Jamar said talking about reparations is basically goofy. And we should be talking about more practical things than Lord Jamar. Okay, I mean, then reparations. Lord Jamar says we should talk about more practical things than reparations. I'm telling you, this guy, I showed you the timeline. 5 years, this guy been a hater of FBA Adolf, whatever you call yourself, but you could trace yourself back to slavery with the 1800s, census. Yeah, whatever you call yourself, whatever. But you're definitely lineage family. Okay, but man, it's wild.
So when are we gonna get ready? We're just not gonna be ready for it. And what are we gonna do?
So that's Rodiga. She said so because Lord Jamar was so of a pessimist during a conversation with Rodiga. He was so against reparations and just, we can't do anything right by the money. It's a waste of time. So now she's being sarcastic. So what is she now? She's like, so what should we do? We should just stop asking for reparations. We should just call it quits. So this is the context of how she's going at it with him.
When are we gonna get ready? We're just not gonna be ready for it. And what are we gonna do? We're gonna blame white people for systemically oppressing us for generations. Yes. We're not even gonna try it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We need to. I'm not saying.
I mean, I know, but you just made the point that
African Americans won't get a piece of that.
All right, so now this is important right here. He said African Americans won't get a piece of that. So I want you to follow what he's saying. If you can, just try to follow what he's saying.
Whereas when it was vice versa back in 2016, the Jamaicans were saying, hey, African Americans, we want a piece of that too, because we were all on the same boat and just got dropped off in different places. Back in
really?
But do you see how the Jamaicans turned on them?
They're saying, African Americans, you don't get a piece of this. That's the talking.
But you see what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also to
That's
me, I
foul.
see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get oh word?
It's always divide and conquer.
That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well, then fuck that. You know, if they don't, they trying to keep it, then we're going to keep our shit to ourselves. See, that's the type of attitude that they want to inspire by having these fucking conversations right now. So that we'll be fucking mad at the Jamaicans.
So Tether Jamar was trying to. Can you pause? Okay, so Tether Jamar was mad at the Andrew Simmons. Not Andrew. Tether Jamar is a big FBA ADOS critic, man. Like as I continuously played throughout the day of him speaking, mostly everything he said was against ADOS FBA. Okay, you were only friends to certain people when you shot with them, but beyond that, you're by yourself. Because everybody wants your money. They don't really want your bit. They don't really want you. Okay, some recent chats here. We got. Let me play a little more video. Okay, I think the video is over. Well, I think so. Give me 1 second. So this time flew. So if y'all don't know, I go live every day. So if I'm live during the early afternoon, I'm just playing videos. I'm probably not going to talk because I'm at work. So I'll be going live. Like, come on, like y'all gotta admit that's dope. I'll be going live for almost my entire shift at work, and I'll be like trying to sneak and do it. It's be kind of difficult, but I'll be pulling it off, hoping that I got it off. But anyway. So I'm gonna go live tomorrow, probably early morning. I mean, sometimes I go live early morning or sometime afternoon, but I will be live all the weekends, all day. Sunday, there's no football. I'll be live all Sunday, and then weekdays again. So when I say I'm live tomorrow, I'm talking, I'm interacting with you guys. But during the weekdays when I go live, well, Monday I will be home. So I'll be live all day Monday because they closed the child care. I don't know why. So I can't go to work. I got no babysitter. So I'll be home Monday as well. Talking interactive. But typically on a work week, when I go live in the afternoon, I'm not interactive. I'm just playing videos, you know what I mean, that you might be interested in, that might entertain you guys. You know what I mean? So that's what I do during the week, during early afternoons. But during the week, the work week, I'm usually live 7, 8 p.m. where I'm interactive, right? So only early afternoons during a work week, I'm not interactive. I just play videos, except for when I'm a holiday or, you know, when I'm home. So Monday I'll be home, I'll be interactive, where I can talk to you like this. Okay, that's just the schedule. So tomorrow I'm gonna go live probably early. I'm gonna work on because there's a couple things I want to talk about today that I didn't get a chance to talk about because I had the guys that called in and I didn't force it. So I'll save those talking points tomorrow. I think you'll like it. But you know, but I do want people to call in to try to challenge but be smart, a little bit of smart. Don't be dumb like the guys that called in, the two guys that called in earlier. Kai and Isaac. I mean, just two buffoons. All right. So with that being said, I'm gonna close this one out. I did not know. Thank you, MB. I did not know it was this damn late. I just happened to look at the. I'm wondering why I'm like sleepy. I look at the time. I couldn't believe I seen 1 something a.m. Like, why? What? Like, where did this time just go? That's crazy. But I did go on later. I want to go on. But I'd rather just hop off now before I fall asleep. 'Cause I'm known to fall asleep on lives. Okay, so I'd rather just end it while I know better. Okay, so I appreciate. He said no Diddy. I appreciate you guys for supporting Impress One. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I definitely need the ladies, sisters. Y'all could call in. Y'all ain't gotta talk. I'm not gonna challenge y'all like I do the guys. Yeah, y'all could just talk. Y'all talk and hop off or stay on. It's up to you. But I do want sister support because too often it be male dominated, and then when it's male dominated, then the sisters really don't call in. They feel like it's all these men testosterone. So I want y'all to call in now because your one call in, which I don't know is that your one call in, it inspires other women to call in. You're one, so your one call in that you believe is insignificant. That is the black girl magic to spark it off to get other women to call in. Okay, so definitely need that. You see, the guys are gonna call in. Now the guys were not that bright today, which I'm used to, but we're getting there. So I definitely want sisters to call in, express their thoughts, their opinions, their debates, their experiences, in general. That'd be cool. All right. So I'm out of here. So if y'all up in the morning, come back, support. Listen, when I say all I do is read and research, because I want to really help. I want to help signal boost what we got going on. So I'm like all in. I go live. I sacrifice so much stuff I love to do. I sacrifice it to help signal boost the message to us, to our people, because there's so many FBAs. Believe me, there's so many FBAs that are clueless to what FBA ADOS is, or they are clueless. They don't know. So I go live to try to, I sacrifice a lot of time to research and study to, just contribute. So, and I think I'm gonna figure out how to call in Tariq and do the jumbotron. I got some stuff that I think he'll appreciate because I watch all of his lives, by the way, and I'll be like trying to see like where can I help him out at. So there's some areas where I could like really be a service to him, where he would really cook these detractors, these trolls, these tethers. I got some stuff where he'll really cook. Devin Doe, peace. Donnie. Yeah, so I mean this is it, man. So ADOS, it's the same thing as FBA. They're both talking about you. So whether you disagree with leadership, so if ADOS don't like Tariq, if FBAs don't like Yvette and Tone, listen, just know that when they say ADOS, they're talking about the same people who are FBA is talking about. And for ADOS people, when they say FBA, they're talking about the same people that ADOS talking about. All right. CRU, make you and make you. So he said, make you and CRU, that was kind of like a run-on sentence. Yeah, the lineage is the same. Like that, so when people act like there's a big difference, not. So don't believe the hype. Don't believe what people say about ADOS. Oh, it's not lineage. It is lineage. It's both. It's a lineage and an organization, but the organization is separate from the lineage. So don't listen to what people say. Like, get the facts. All right. So with that being said, man, peace. Wait, let me give a wrench to CRU. I want all my FBAs, ADOS, and supporters to have wrenches. You dig? So anyway, yeah, if y'all ain't doing nothing tomorrow morning, come back and I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about FBA. I'm gonna explain FBA, why it's necessary, why, and how to defend it against tethers. Okay, and trolls and white supremacists. So tomorrow, I ain't get a chance to do it today because of the call-ins, but tomorrow I'm gonna go in on just that, just that. All right, we out here. Peace. I appreciate all of y'all. Love y'all. If it's not mandatory. It's not it's not mandatory. But my Cash app is in the pinned post. Again, it's not mandatory. You don't have to do it. But if you enjoy and you appreciate the work and research and things like that, you could go ahead and support a brother. But again, it's not mandatory. Don't need it because your viewership is really everything. The fact that you're even here, that's priceless. So all right. So I'm out of here.